If you lose sound, let me know. If somebody comes in and say they don't have sound, we'll probably just cancel the YouTube. All good. Cool. Alrighty, guys. So this morning, as you can see, this is what we're looking at. And we are going to try to pick this thing up this morning. This thing is already off the chain over here on the Auto Trader. It must have been on. I'd forget and just leave it on. I leave it running all night and forget. It doesn't matter though. Looks like we could go to 861 again. If we break 757, we're coming down. 774. 774 is the key to following right here off the Bull Bear Gate. The 757 will take us even lower, like yesterday. So the thing about it is the market over as far as the run? Is the bull run over? That's going to be the question of the day because we could see. Good morning, up man. So we could see the bull run being over here, guys. We could see the Bears come back and do their thing again because as you can see, we got the Nancy's on the screen here on the 4 hours. So people are freaking out and they see the 4 hour chart on my screen, but it's all right. The blue levels, guys, are your trade levels. So this is where you're going to take all your shorts and all your longs. It's like we did yesterday. Yeah, exactly, Dragon. The good old witch is coming. If you're going to use the Rico settings, I'm using traditional 3, but I like the 80 Try the 8017 Trader View. You can use any one of those 3, but we were experiencing with this one right here, man, and this one's the one I was using on Ninja right there. Sorry. So guys, check that out. Try that on Ninja Trader. And that's with those Ninja Rincos. So if you put that on your Ninja Rincos, that should work. If you don't have the Ninja Rincos, just let somebody know. We all have them. Somebody can post it in the Discord. You can download them for free and set them on your chart. Big nice candle. Auto Trader's kicking it this morning already. So we got about 10 minutes, guys, and we're straight up ready. We're ready to go. All we got to do now is just wait for this thing to get going. So if you're out there and you're on YouTube, we had 573 people that viewed our screen the other day when we ran this. So it's pretty cool. That's a lot of views. Especially for launching it like one time in a couple months, you know what I mean? So that's pretty cool. So I really wish I could have gotten in this 802 right here, or this 800 level, because I could have took the 800 probably up to the 837 and made my points right there. But this is just wanting to keep climbing here. This is going to push probably. This is probably just going to push right to the next level up anyway. Right now we're looking at the 800. I mean, for it to come back to it, or 840 up above it. These two right here are the only two that matter. These two. 800, 840. That's it. So if we pull back under 840 at the open, we're probably going to short down to probably here somewhere. I think we could come to this one because this is that big protection area. This is that big one, guys. This is going to be the one where it's going to be the massive short or massive longs. And all these are short longs. But this one here, if it gets under it, we're probably going to be going down for the day. If they stay under this one here, it's if they stay above this, we'll be long. If it stays under it, we're going to be short. More than likely. I don't know, Laura. I have no idea. I don't know. I don't know if it does that every time somebody views it. Like if you go on and off, I don't know. I guess maybe it's pretty cool though. But if you live in, let's see, what was it? Trying to see if Kimberly, did you get my message? I don't know if I think I sent you one last night. Of course, my phone's in the other room, but I think, guys, the first of the year, we're going to be looking for someone to maybe uh, work for support for us, but it has to be like a London support kind of thing. Weekends, Londons and weekends. But you have to know that you got to know the drawdowns, the setups, and all that kind of stuff. You're gonna have to know how an eval works and all that kind of stuff. Because we might be looking for a part-time person because that way we can get somebody at night when it's our night, it's their day kind of thing. Oh, okay, cool. That'll work, Kimry. Alrighty. Yeah, I'll get with you on that, Kimry, this afternoon. Not a problem, brother. So we're kind of stuck right here, guys, and this is what I'm talking about. The market's not moving up anymore because this candle, as you can see, is not overtaking the next one. If you're looking at your other charts, so we got about 5 minutes. It's going to try to put this low back down in here. But see, look at the Rincos. Look at that 4 hour, not moving, still green, just a pullback. That's all it is. Now, see, they're turning red here. When the Rincos turn red, guys, this is when we know on the 4 hour that things are starting to change on a 4 hour chart because those Rincos don't turn red unless it starts going down now. It's going to start trying to make its move. So we're going to wait and see if these Rincos hold red back down to this level right here. If they do, we're going to short it right here at the open. Come to down here, probably down to here somewhere, or at least the 58, because the 58 down here, the 58 right here this one right here is the 200 moving average sitting right here, guys. See this yellow line? That's the 200 sitting there, right on top of that yellow. So that would make sense. They're trying to go short, but you never know. Because if they get back across that 98, they can forget it. It won't happen. So we can go right back across 800 and go long again. It's trade view. Trading view is the chart I'm on now, guys. We're going to flip the quantum tower and all that kind of good stuff, and we'll be using it on probably like Monday. Depends if I'm here on Monday or not. As you guys know, I have a uncle that's in ICU, so we are waiting on that because the reports weren't good last night, so we don't know yet. So it just depends on what happens over the weekend if I'm here Monday or not. If not, I'm sure I can get Steve to run the charts and stuff for me while if I have to be gone, but we'll see. Come on, let's go. See right there at that level, right there. That's the one we're looking for to break right there. The 74. And we want it to be under 77 anyway. So you got to give this to 73, guys. If this doesn't make 73, she's not going to. Oh, man. Holy. Well, there it went 73, just like I said. Here comes it. Look at this thing. This ain't even the open yet. Wow. Man, I wanted to get that 73 right there. I knew it was coming down there. So now we get the 58. We're going to go to 57, guys, and they're going to short this crap. But it could pull back right here because this is a 200. So we're going to wait and watch and see what they do with this. More than likely, they'll try to run this thing back up off this next level, 75 again. So if they don't hold it down, guys, I'm not taking this right here. I'm waiting for it to come back across the 75 for the pullback because that's what's going to happen here. They're not going to keep it short. That is the short before they open, which I could have got because we called it perfect. See, they'll be trying to get back long right here, guys. This is where they'll try to get back long right there. So that's not bad. It's like 240. So we know they're going to try to get back long. It's right here, okay? Right there. So we can just take a 240 right there and just quit. You know what I mean? Just you can take that little money there if you want to. It's almost the open anyway. Because when the open comes, it's probably going to slam straight down again. So if you grab some money off this trade right here, guys, just be careful because when this open comes in about 30 seconds, it's probably going to slam straight down. So we're going to be careful right here and just take what we can get out of this. Just want to take your money right there, guys. I'm just leaving this up to show you. Okay. We're just going to kill that, take money out of that, and wait. Now we're going to wait because if it comes back down to 58, we're going to go short. If it holds to 75, we're going to go back long at the open. God, I knew it. I knew this was going to go back long. Right there, guys, at the 800. See that big level right there? Right there in front of us, the big blue one? Right there. This is where they're going to try to go. Well, I have an order, but see, you can't even see it now. It was already up there and done. It went to 13, and y'all didn't even get to see it before it pulled back. I hate when it does that shit, man. I marked it, and it came through on my screen, but it's not showing on the others, just like the other day. So we wait, guys. All we got to do now is wait for about 98 to come long, back to about 800. And the short's going to be down there under 73 or the blue level here at 72. But I want to be at 70. I want to be like 73 on the short on this, but 73 short, 800 long. Okay. That's what we're looking at. Just one or the other. Right there. Now see if it shows this one. See, that's where we're trying to get our entry. We're not in this yet, guys. Don't freak out if you're on YouTube. We mark our entries on the screen. Then we'll say, hey, this is where she's going to get in. And we wait for it to get in and we get money out of it. And there it is. There's our money right there already. Bam. Done. And there you go. Well, we got 240 off the first trade, and now we're getting about 16 off, 2,000 off this one. So done. Awesome. Easy morning, guys. Piece of cake. Just go back to the highs up there. I wish we could go back to those highs. We're probably going to pull back on this thing, guys, so just watch yourself. Because we're still in the open. I mean, it's just 2 minutes, and we've only been 2 minutes of trading here. So what we're doing is trying to hold that 14. That's what we're doing. 13, 14. See them pull it back? They're trying to hold the 13, 14, guys. So if you get your money, get it, whatever you want to do. But that's the entry. It's going to be the entry second time, too. If it pulls back, guys, we jump out of this thing, pulls back to the regular entry, get back in it. That's all we got to do. Take your money where you want. I'm just going to leave the entry up because we're going to use it more than once. This way we won't have to keep marking the entry over and over and over. Now, if we get down, if we can pull this back down under 94, they're probably going to try to come back under 94 on us. But see, we're just going to leave that marker there for a minute. We want to see if she'll go back and get that trade up there again so we can go back long again. But see how the red wrinkles are coming in here, guys? They're trying to get it short. But the problem is they kind of went short way deep early. So I think she's just going to bounce back up again right here. We're going to get another long. But we'll leave that marker up there, guys, just to show you all the long entry. That's where I'm getting in at, okay, every single time. This way I don't got to go, hey, this is the entry and try to click it and all that shit. We just leave it up there. This makes more sense to me to leave the entry on the screen so you'll know where the entry's at, and I don't have to keep repeating it. Because that is the entry right there at 800. Our bottom entry, we could probably do 94 short, but we're going to wait on that one. We could probably get 94 short, but I don't really like the 94, 93. But watch it come straight down off of there from me. It does it a lot. Like I'll tell you guys, I don't really like it. Then it comes down and kills it from where I just called it. But right now, we're just waiting for the pullback game, guys. We want to see if these bulls are going to kick our entry out. They are. Here we go again, guys. Same entry. This is why we leave it marked. If you get 320 out of this, fine. 240, fine. 100, fine. Don't matter. It's easy to click out of it. It's like scalping it. You just go in right there. It takes, 2, 3 contracts, whatever you want to use. Get the entry and go. Here it comes again. So we're going to see if we can get this to do it again, guys, for the big move. We're looking for that big move right there at 800, guys, 802. And we're just going to leave this up. We're not in a trade right now. So when you see it red, we're not in a trade. We're waiting for it to come back up because we'll take our trades on the other screens. Everybody in this room does the same thing. Mark the entry and wait. This solves the problem of saying, hey, I'm getting in here, I'm doing this. This way you can see it all day where the entry is going to be. It makes it very easy for me to show you guys, unless it just starts going down for a new entry, then we'll mark the other one. So basically, this is kind of like a limit order, buy order sitting up there, guys. Pretty much that's what I'm using. I'm just using like a stop order, limit order sitting up there at the top every time. Goes up into the money. If it goes up 200, I take it. If it holds 360, I'm holding it. See if it's got to hold that 300 at least. There we go. There we go. Boom. Easy money. This is how you do it. This is how you make good trades in the morning. This is how you come to make $4,000 in 2 trades, not 200 and 500 for the whole day. We're good. Patience. That's right, man. Patience. You just got to wait for that trade to come back to you. That's why I mark these trades on the screen for you guys. I know where I'm getting in at, and I mark them. I just let them sit there because I know it's going to go back there. I mean, she's never breaking the 95. She's bouncing 95 to 801 and coming back, kept bouncing and bouncing and bouncing. So it just tells us she's coming right back to her entry. That's right. That's right, James. Beautiful buy, stop, filled, and cashed out. That's what you do, man, right there. Just cash out of this thing. We're going to cash out at the blue line and hopefully. We're just waiting to see she'll hold the 17, 18 right here. If we can hold that 18, we got it made. There we go. There we go. Come on, baby. Let's run. Perfect, guys. Absolutely perfect. Now what we do here, boom, 6 out. We sell 6 of these out, right? Well, it's too late when I show you over here. But anyway, I took 6 of mine out, guys. If it comes back down and hits my neutral, I'm fine. That's good with me. Okay, so here we come back into the line, right? So we'll either come back up through here again and do the same thing again. We come back and make it run straight up again, right here. Oh, hang on, guys. Sorry. I hit the wrong button for your entry over there. Stupid. Too late now, probably. But she pulls back to the line. So we're going to pull back. So we wanted to pull back, pull back. So let's see if we can pull back, guys. I wanted to pull back to my entry. So that's why I don't like taking that marker off there. Because if I get back in it now, it's crazy. So if it gets back above 17, they're going to try to push it up anyway. See, like right here, this is where they're trying to hold it to go back up, guys, right there. So that's your hold area. Okay. This is the hold area. The entry's down below you at 803. The hold is like 1817, and they can push it off there and try to make more money. See there? There you go. So learn how to scale, guys. No matter how many contracts you got in it. If you get to these big levels up here, just scale out some of it. So we've already took like $5,000 in 2 trades. Now working on this $1,000 trade here. So I mean, it is what it is. If you come up here, guys, and you have a trade that makes $1,000 and it pulls back, like, see, I'm already out of this one. I'm done. I'm out. Done. I'm gonna leave it right there though for you. So if you have a trade that goes back up, look, we can re-enter right here again. See this? You can re-enter it all over again right there. It's craziness. We know there's money there. We can just re-enter and grab another 200 or 300 here, 400. Boom. Take that. Scale out of this with 4. Let 4 run up to the top. Just there's all kinds of ways that you can do this. I hear you, DD2. I wish you could be with me every morning too, man. It's awesome. We have really good mornings. Okay, so we don't have to worry now about that entry, guys. Now, either A, go back to that entry, B, which is 14 up there, or B, we go back to the 800 and try to do it all over again. Or we wait for the bears to make their mind up if they're going to try to short us under 94. So see how we got the entry up there, guys? We're not in it now, but we're waiting to see if she'll come back up here to get in it. So you guys know it's 14. So this makes it easier for me to show. Well, it's not 14. Sorry. It's actually 19. Sorry, it's not 14. So it's 19. So we're waiting to see if the 19 will fill. If it fills, guys, we got it made. If she don't, then we ain't gonna worry about it no ways. We just won't take a trade here. But if you mark the trades for people and let them show them, hey, I'll mark it here and we'll take it on, take it on your, if like you guys are trading on your evals or your real accounts or whatever. So you see the trade marked. That's just where I'm looking to get in every time. I'll mark it on one and do it on the other. That's how you do this. Especially when you're trying to show people, it's easier because when you mark, if you jump in and try to say, well, I'm jumping in here, then people don't have a chance they miss the trade because they don't hear the call. And this is the best way to do this is mark it. You mark and tell them where you're going to get in and leave it there. Then that way everybody knows. It's like 1875, I think. It's 18, guys. 18 even. Sorry. It's 18, not 19. But it don't matter. 18, 19. It's all the same. It's going to go up anyway. So we're just going to go up there anyway. We're trying to get up here to 38, guys. 38's the target. So look at this. There's another 27. Boom. Killing it. So we got 802, what? Twice. 818, twice. So we're way over where we should be already. Our day's done already, guys. That's $3 grand right there again. We've already done this, what, almost 3 times here. So it's just great. So we did 5, 6, 7, 8, about 8, almost 850 probably. 8, around 8K, 7, 8K. So day's done, man. Friday's good. It only took us 12 minutes. 12 minutes. 8K, 12 minutes, done. That's right, Tony. We stay winning in here, man. We all want to be green. This is our 5th day of the week, and we're green again. So what you got to do, just stay green. It's one day at a time, guys. One day at a time. Now, what we're looking for over here is, oh, I can see what we're looking for already. We're looking for 862. That's what we're looking for. 862 bank level. That's what we're trying to get to. So let's see if we can hold this through here and get to the 862, guys. Now, what we can do here, see, I don't want to be crazy here because I've got money tied in this. Okay. So what we are going to do here, guys, is we are going to liquidate, okay, some contracts out of this. Even though we're probably going straight to the top anyway, I probably could kill this up to the top. But just in case we don't kill this up to the top, we're going to just sell all that and pocket that money. Okay. That money's gone. It's in our pocket. Okay. Then we're going to take this right here. And you don't really, there's really, with this big ass wick candle coming through here, you really don't really have a place to put a stop unless you're going to go back on your lower time. What is that doing right there? Lower time frame. Look at a lower time frame and say, okay, where the stop goes. Um, oh, great. The take profit should be about right there on this. And the stop loss needs to be about 825. So if it comes down to 825, I know that I got problems at 825. So I could use this right here. I can just go half. This is half over half of this right here, guys. So we're just going to say 400 just in case. And there it is. It hit my 400. So that's fine. Boom, done, out. So we banked all of it plus 4, 27, 31, something like that. So we're like 3,000 on that trade. So that's good. It's fine. This way, don't go back against you and you don't lose money. Okay. The key to this is banking all the cash. One way or the other, don't let it come back and kill your trade. Don't let it come back and take your money. Now, guys, we're looking for the repeat of 40. It has to be over 40. It will have to be over 40 for us to get back in this. We don't want to catch all this nonsense right here. Okay. We don't. But we do know if I look at the other screens, yeah, right here, this 822, 824 area, we got to break that anyway. So if we can get past that 24 right there, this will be the entry to go back up again. It would be 25 up to 38 because there's a level there where you have to break. So we can mark that and see if we can get a trade here. But I don't think we're going to get a trade here. We might get one, but it's still staying green on the 4 hours. So that's what I like about it. But see, there it is. It's not going to fill it. So we're not even going to worry about that trade because we want to get the pullback now down to 800 because if we can get back in the 800, we're going to take it again. But this candle's got a big, long wick on it, guys, like a massive, stupid wick on the bottom, up the top up there. So we do think this is going to probably come down. But, hey, they'll come down, bounce at 802 and do the same thing they did just a while ago. Bounce it and go right back up again. See, like right in here. Look at that. Boom. There it is again. More money. It's hilarious, man. These guys are just hilarious. Now, 18's a good place probably to get out of this one. If we don't hold 18, guys, I'm just going to cut this trade because there's no sense trying to hold it if we don't hold 18. I will be cutting this and getting completely out of this. It's done. 18 and out, guys. 18 and out because you have to get 18 and out on this. See, watch her come back down to 2 again because they're always bouncing around at 9, 10. They like to bounce off that 10 right there. They go 10, 9, back to 13, back to 18, and there it comes. Oh, and here comes a good pattern right here. See right here? Same place, 18. Same place, 18, 19 right there. Same exact place we went long last time. I think this might reverse on us, but we'll let it push up. They want to push the C pattern, guys, the 44 on the harmonics. So let's see if they get to the 44 with this. They're going to try it. I can guarantee you that. But this candle's having a little bit of a hard time pushing here on this time frame, but it's all right. I'm watching this candle just barely try to rise up. There it is. There's that rise I was looking for. So see, guys, if you get 600 out of this one, you might as well take the money, guys. Take it. She's not wanting to get past the area that I'm looking at. And that area I'm looking at, guys, is right there at that 28. She's not breaking 28. So if it doesn't break 28, we're just going to take cash at 28, guys. That's what we're going to do. We're just going to take it. Now we got to come back low this time and get the next trade, unless it runs up on me before I get to show you. So now we're looking at about 9. We wanted to come down here to 9, even to the 5. See right there. This is where they're trying to keep that trade going right there at the 9 and 10, guys. But we wanted to come down here and hit this 800 again, so we can go back again. But see, this is trying to short now. This is really trying to be a short. But it just depends if he gets down to 98 or not. See, like right here? This is really trying to get in, guys. Everybody's trying to pile in right there at the 5 and 8. So we know it. We're just going to sit there and see if it fills. But see, I think they're going to tank this, guys, right here. We'll see. But they're holding it, and that's the key. As long as they keep coming down there and holding this thing, this is going to pop. And every time it pops, I'm going to get 500. There it is. Now, see, guys, they're going to try to get right back where we came from. Now, on this trade here, if you don't break the 13, guys, I'm just going to take money. If I don't break 13, I'm getting out of it. If I do break 13, I'm staying in it. You have to break 13 here. You have to. If you can't break 13, you might as well cancel the trade and just take what you can get. Now you got to come up here and break 19, or 18, 19. So where we were earlier. So we want 13 to hold, 19 to take the trade. I'm going to leave that up there, guys, because I'm just going to take my money and just let it run up on the screen or scale out or whatever. But I want this to go up here to 18 and 19 and just come up and kill this thing. There we go, right there, 18. Now let's go back up. Come on. Back to 25. Remember, if it don't break 25, we're going to 25, 27, we're going to have to bell on it. If it pulls back 13, guys, it's better off just take the 1,000. See right there, just take that grand and walk away, or just wait for it to bounce back up again. Because they're going to try to bounce this 15, 13 back to that 18. Because that's the key. 15, 13, 18, back over to 25. If we can't get it to work, it won't happen. Good job, brother. NASDAQ Slayer. Good job. Good money. You guys are killing it this morning. That's awesome. So you guys are listening to the trades and getting in where I'm at. So that's perfect. I mean, I'm just marking them. I mark them on one, take them on another. But, hey, I'll let it run red and all that because up there don't matter. So what matters on our trade screens, it matters. The screen up there doesn't matter at all. That's just marking the trade for us. As long as we're in the trade, guys, and we know where she's going to go, like this one here, we got to stay above this 19, and we got to get to 25 here. But we're having a problem because the shark pattern on harmonics is killing us. But it's quite all right. We want to see if this thing's going to keep holding up here because they're trying to get this up to the 44 again. But they got to get out of this little mess right here between 22 and 25. 22 is that level where it's stopping at every single time. See that 22? You've got to be above 22 to even get to 25. We know that because I've been looking at them on the screen. So there's 22. Boom, there's 25. Now, can we get, oh, there you go. The harmonics just lifted. So we see if we can get this 25, 27 to roll up now since the harmonics are gone. The shark pattern's not on the screen anymore. Come on, hit that 30 and let's run. Come on. Oh, yeah. Oh, mercy. I love it when we're right, guys. I love it when we are correct and just come in here and mark these trades and get in these things and just absolutely kill this thing. Friggin' not even 30 minutes. We already beat the crap out of this market. This is how you do it. So who's on YouTube out there? Anybody on the YouTube chat? Hit the like and subscribe, please, if you would. Look at that. I mean, it's just piece of cake, man. Trading made simple. That's right. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Oops. It's right there close to the 25. So 25, 27, guys. If they don't hold the 25, guys, I'm probably just going to bell on this. 25 would be the out. I'm not going to take chances with it. Yep, it hit my stop, so it's off, guys. It hit the stop there at 25, so it's 32. That worked too. Good to go. Killing it all morning. All we got to do now is wait again, guys. That's all we got to do is wait for 25 to come back. She'll probably cross 25 and try to go right back to the top again. But we're going to wait because we're just going to see what these bulls are going to do here. I wish they'd just go ahead and finish the target and quit acting stupid because we know where it's going. I mean, it's trying to go right to the blue line up there, and then the second blue line, and then after that, I think it's going to not get to the second blue line though. I think it's going to stop around 60, 60, 64 up there. But see how it's get to 25 here, guys? Look, every time it's 25, 25 and 29, every single time. Now, if we can get to the 40 up there, we're going to try to hold the 40 up to the 64. Okay. Because we already know that's the target. 44 is the target to the 64. I already know it is. The bank level's at 64. So that's where they want to go. We're already getting close to it, I don't think they're going to pull us back until we get there. Or they might pull us back and then go back up there and test that open range this morning. That's a good idea too, because that's normally what happens. If you don't get a target, they'll keep screwing around until they come back and test the range and then break it out again. So we'll see. We'll see what happens, guys. We'll just wait and see here. But you could call it a day right now and be fine all day long. All day, every day. Oh, there you go, Frank. Good job. Good job, guys. Thank you, Brian. Thank you, Op. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Laura. So, I mean, it's just cool. We just got to get this thing up here, man. We just got to get to the 40, guys. We're trying to get to the 40. We know there's trades up through here, but we're going to be careful now because we've already secured money on the day. You guys have secured your money. We're good to go. We want this thing to come back down now to get back under the 800, back down to about the 796 area. And then we want to take the short 96 down to 76. Or we're just going to try to keep this market. As you can see, guys, 28's the key here. They keep bouncing this 28 level. But see, they keep losing harmonics right there. It keeps coming on and off, on and off. And when it comes off the screen, it pulls back down to 21. And that's the other screen I'm looking at. So we shall see what we got going on here. So what did you make today, Tony? 11.95. That's good, man. That's good. So, guys, see, there's people making money off these trades. That's what matters. Here it comes back again. The harmonics is back. They just won't give it up, man. They can't break the 22-25 area. The 22 is terrible because it has to break that. We know it keeps flashing 22-25, and that's where we got to be. We just can't seem to get to stay above that 22 to come up through here. And it's got that sell pressure wick on it, so it's kind of scary on that 12-minute. So we have to wait and see what she does. Big tank. Run to the dollar store, bro. Grab some bacon. That's hilarious. Okay, here we go, guys. This is going to work this time. This is going to work this time. At 25, 22, 25. See, this is they're trying to get this to work here. Now, come on. They had it. They lost it right there. The Bulls just lost it. They're still going to work with this, though, guys, because they want to push that 44 again. It's just got to be careful here because all the stupid little pullbacks in this. This is money taking, is all it is right here. They're just trying to get people to jump in here at the 20 so they can come back down and hit the 18, bounce back, scare people, all that kind of stuff. This is solid. We just got to wait. We just got to wait. Patience. We could get the 25 maybe, but I'm not going to risk the 25 because the 25 it's pulled back now about 50 times. As you can see, it just keeps going up there and pulling back and just taking people's money. So eventually they'll break the 25, they'll break the 30 up through there, and then they'll tag it, clean up to the 40. And I do believe it's probably going to happen somewhere, I would say probably right around the 30, 33, or either the 30. That's where I would be looking for to. If I was a big bull, that's where I'd be looking 30, 33. Because we know anything below 25 pulls back to like 17. But I like this 19 because they keep flushing the 19 and running it right back to 25 also. See, every time they get right here at the 19, guys, I'm going to show you right here. Look, every time they get right here, every single time they get there, 1921, they try to push this market up. See how it's slowing down though right here? It's really slow. Now they're getting ready to short its why. See, but there's money to be made right there, but I'm just not, I don't really care about $160. I mean, it's not worth losing 300 on a big swing. See what I mean? It's just so quick there. If it holds this like 300, 350, then yeah, there you go. So you can do that and take money, but if it'll hold it, great. If it won't hold that trade, you just gotta, you gotta get rid of it. But if it crosses over here, guys, and you've got contracts in this and you can get something out of it, great. But don't expect it to just, jump up to 1,000 real fast because it's going to pull back unless it keeps above 22 here. We need 22, 25. So 30 is the key, guys. So if you just take it, just take the 1,000. Boom. You know, if it won't hold, you can take it, guys. If you're trying to get more, it's got to break 30. If you want to hold this, it's got to break 30, guys. You got to break 30. Okay. We just want to see if she's going to hold to break 30. If she don't, it's back under 25. It's just 24. It's done. So we know that. So there's teeter-tottering around that 26, 27. There you go. There's 30. Now, can we get 30 to push is the question. Can 30 push up to 33, 35, 38? There we go. There's 35. Come on, 35. Let's go 35, 38. Let's go. Come on. Maybe just a little more. It's ridiculous. 35, 36. That's perfect too. Okay. That's perfect right there, guys. That's absolutely perfect. All right. What we do here, we got 7. Boom. Scale out every bit of that 1,700. Every bit of it. You're only keeping 200 of that and letting it run. Now, if it doesn't make it, great. What are we going to do right here, guys? This right here is how I would have my stop loss. Break even. Boom. Break even, walk away, let it run. Comes back, hits a break even, no big deal. You just locked in all that money off this trade. So that's what you do. Scale out of it. Learn how to scale out. Take the profits. Don't leave them on the table, guys. Because this is going to go back to 44 anyway, more than likely. Now, if I break this, now here's the thing. Once we cross that 40 level up here, guys, I can get back in this with more contracts. If it'll hold, I can go scale back in and push this to 64. But I'd really like to see it break that 40, 44 area up through there. If not, then I won't mess with that. um, basically, yeah, I can. I'll show you, J Dub. It's not that hard to learn, man. It's easy. Pretty much the C pattern's up top, the D pattern's at the bottom. If the bulls push the C pattern on the top of harmonics, they'll break it and keep running. If they don't, they'll down trade it to the D pattern, which is below you. But see, harmonics keeps going off our screen this morning. But yeah, there's all kinds of videos on YouTube about harmonics. I don't use them to trade off of, but I do use them to know where that C pattern and D pattern are because they're good to know. It's good to know in the market. There is auto harmonics on some charts and some there's not. Like MotoWave has auto harmonics, and that's on my MotoWave platform that you guys see me use all the time. That has auto harmonics, and I love that. Now, of course, my my Quan Tower don't. I don't think it does, but it might have. But I've never found them. So, but I love Quan Tower. Um, and then my Trade View and my Trading View, my and Tradeovate that I have up right now also. I don't use them on there. I use Tradeovate for just basically the room, or excuse me, a Trade View for the room. So that way, but I'm switching everything over to Quad Tower. Like I'm gonna keep using all my charts, but my main trading chart will be Quad Tower at the first of the year. But I like all my other charts for everything else I do because everything to me has something. There's every chart I've got Ninja Trader, I've got Ninja, Quad Tower, Tradeovate, TradeView, and MotoWave. I run all at once every day. So, but every one of these charts has a different thing for me, something I like that no one doesn't have. So I keep them all going. You guys know I have about 14, 15 screens plus that 100-inch TV in front of me that you're looking at now. Yeah, I will. I will trade view. There's a couple good ones on there on YouTube also. But man, look, did you guys see what the auto trader's doing this morning? That thing was killing it. I left it on last night. Oh, mercy. That's hilarious. Auto Trader is on fire this morning, guys. It's at 12,500 right now with the same contracts I've been trading with. Thing is off the chain over here. It's cool though. It gets the job done. That's hilarious. Here we go, guys. Can we hold this big level right here? See how the market's kind of slowed down? Because we're right there at the top of this. That's where we want to be, right there at that 40, 44 area. See, this is where they'll try to add right here, guys. I don't want my stop being there. That's not where I got my stop, guys, at all. I'm going to keep a tight stop on this. Like if it comes back at just below this line here at 38.50, I'm out of it. Okay. But this is where we're going to try to get back in right here at 40, guys. It just hit my stop, so we're good. So let's try to see if we can get back in it right here at the 40. I don't have to leave this marker up because you guys can see it already. It's the blue line 40 up there. That's where we're trying to go long again. Look at this pullback straight down to 30. So we're going to pull back down to 30, 25. If we hold 25, we got to come back up here and we got to break back up through here again at the 36, 37 to get back to 40. Here comes harmonics again. It's hilarious. They're back on the screen on the auto trader. So we come back down, maybe test the open range this morning on the 12-minute. We'll see what happens there at the 18.25. If not, we're just going to wait now, guys. We've already killed it this morning. I just absolutely murdered this thing. 5th day in a row. Now, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, man, big ass days. We had huge days in the market the last 4 days. And today's been pretty good too. I mean, we've already posted some serious trades today. But this is how you get it done. All we're waiting for now is that repeat of that low. Come on. I wish they'd come back here and just tank this thing now. Get Mary going. And you guys can see Mary's trying up there. If we get Mary all day, it's going to be beautiful. So now remember, guys, there is a short here at 9, but I don't like that 9 because I can short the 9 right here, maybe. But the problem with 9 is it's a pullback. Okay. And I don't like that because you can pull back to the 18 in just a split second. So I want to stay out of that. We want to wait. We want to wait till she gets back down here to this 800. That's like a 20-point waiting period, but that's okay because it's not going to be what we want. This got reversal written all over it anyway. Unless they come back up here and hold this 25. If they hold the 25 again, guys, they're probably going to try to run it right back up. But I'm not putting a lot into this one unless they really hold here. But I've seen them come low like this and go straight back up. But look how low that candle is, that next candle. It's really, really bad. But remember, we're still in the 1 hour candle, which the 1 hour candle is halfway through. So it still could run up. It still can because the 1 hour candle was like halfway of it. It's at the halfway point about 27. So I think if we get around the 30, 31, it will try to go back up again. So I could have took this 25 trade, but I just don't like it. Now, if you want to do the 5 and 5s, that's perfect. Remember how I do this, guys, the 5s? So I like this 5 right here. I'll show what I'm talking about, guys, on YouTube if you don't know. We do 5 contracts right here. This is just showing you guys at 32, 33, 45, 36, 37. All we're looking for is 37. That's it. With 5 and 5. We do 5 contracts, 5 points. And there it is right there. There's our 5 points right there. 5 and 5. That's it, guys. We take 5 contracts, 5 points, and we're out. Or if it goes past it, we stay in. Like this right here just went past it. So that's how we do those 5 and 5 trades, guys. 5 contracts, 5 points. It holds 5 points. We stay in. If it don't, boom. If it comes back to our 5 points, boom, we're out. Or take your profits up top. Because the market needs to move past the 44 to 46 to get back up to where we want to go, because they're trying to push the 64, guys. We know they're trying to push the 64. And it's, hey, it's the way it is this morning. They're going to play dumb little games until they get there. So 37 was our trade, guys. So if you take your stop losses and if you put your stop losses at 37, you're still getting your 5 and 5, guys. That's how you do this. If you want to hold it, fine, but put your stops at the 5-point marker. So you keep that 5-point cash. This is a good way to do this, guys, because you can take your 5 contracts, 5 points, get your 5 points and hold. If she comes back down and hits your 5 points, then guess what? You just bail. It takes you out at 38. But if it takes you out at 38, that's fine, because you're still gaining like $600 off this, 550, something like that. But you don't come back and go under 38. You just hold it. See, she took me out. Done. It's over. It hit my 37. Or 38, sorry. Hit my 38 right there, and I'm out. I just tagged it. So 5 and 5. That's it. 5 contracts, 5 points. We use that a lot, guys, in this room, especially on stupid days like this, where the market starts getting stupid. We'll just use our 5 and 5 contracts. You see, because we got to be over this 40 right here. See, you got to be over this one anyway to make money. And we know this. So are they going to try to come back up here and fill this across here for our 5 points? So where are we at? 43, 4, 5, 6, 7, 48. So all we want is what? Right there. That's all we're looking for is 5 points. Boom, got it right there. 5 points. See how easy that shit is, guys? It's easy to take those profits like that. Because this is going to 64, and I know it is. I don't know why I'm just messing around with this thing. Watch the 53 right here. Right here. Watch this 53. Right there. We got to see if 53 will carry us. 53 should push us up to 64, guys. If it don't, then we just won't take it. I'm just waiting to see if she's going to fill this back up there. Unless she drops down lower, I might just go back and take it down low at 49, 48. Because we know it's going to push to 64. I mean, it's a given. I've been calling it all morning. That's where she's going. No, we just want to go ahead and go up there and quit screwing around. So let's just lower our trades if we have to. If it pulls back, guys, and starts pulling back, I'm going to re-enter. If it won't fill this one, I'll wait. And I'll go back down here and get the 45 and let it fill that one and still make money off of it. 45, 53, both. I'm going to get money off one of these. It just won't work on that one, will it? That's okay. I'll wait for the pullback and get back in. Come on, 45. Let's go. Pull your ass down there. It's right there, 45, 47, right there. So let's see if we can get this one to work, guys, because this is where look at it, pull back to 45. So 45, 47 right near, this is where they'll try to hold this market up right there. So they got to hold the market right here to go back to 53, 54 anyway. So we can manage to get in this low side and push it back to where we wanted to get in. I'm not going to add contracts at 53 now, but I could, but I'm not going to. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to wait, See if we can get 55 to break here to 64, guys. Once we get 55 to 64, we should be okay. 64 is the bank level, and that's where banks like to go. They like to go to the gravitational bank level. The bank level is sitting right there. Well, actually, guys, it's sitting at 62. Sorry, it's not 64. So, yeah, I'm calling it 64, but it'll probably go to 64. But 62.25, 62, 64, it's going to hit those areas. And that's what we're waiting on. We just wanted to go up there and tag that level. And see, look, guys, we got all this money in this, right? Guess what? Boom. Wait till she comes up one more tick. There, right there. Boom. We're scaling out of every bit of that. Just take that money just in case. Boom, look at that. I scaled out. What happened? Comes back to $10. I mean, that's perfect. I'll wait for it to come back right here. Right there. $10. See? I'm not gonna well, let's gonna wait here a second. Here you go. Right there. See, $20. What am I doing here, guys? I'll tell you in a second what I'm doing when it goes back and show you. You'll see what I'm gonna do here. Watch this. Come on, stupid. Go back up there. I can't get it to work. Right there. See that? Boom. Out. It come back to $50 over and I canceled it. I didn't lose any money. I let it come back to positive money. And you kill it on positive money. Don't take negative losses. You know it's going to come back up there to that positive money, guys. So you take the positive and get out of it. Because we know it's going to be positive right here. It's going to be 53, 51, 51, 52, 53, up to 56, break 56, go to 64, 62, 64. That's exactly where we're going. But now we don't have to worry about playing in it because I'm not worried about it now getting from 53 to 64. I'm good to go. We've already killed it, this guy. We've killed it. Look at that, man, NASDAQ. That's awesome. Good trading, man. Guys, you're doing great this morning. That's right. Five trades at 5 points, man. That's perfect on the day, guys. You notice I'll use 5 contracts, 8 contracts, 15 contracts, 12 contracts. I like 15, I like 8, and I like 5. That's my 3 favorite sizes. On really good market days, we'll hit it with 15 like we did yesterday. Days where it's kind of weird like this, it's 8. Starts getting stupid, I go to 5. If it gets real stupid, I go to 1. It's just having a preference. Everybody has their own preference and what they feel comfortable trading with. But to me, it's it's everybody's preference is different. Everybody always asks you what everybody always says what's the best way to what's the best contract size. There is no best contract size. It depends on your account and how you trade. And if you're an aggressive trader or if you're a more conservative trader, I'm an aggressive trader. There's a difference. I'm not conservative. I'm an aggressive trader. I will use size. But I'm also right when I do. You guys see me being right 99% of the time. But when I'm wrong, it's bad. So it doesn't matter. But you just got to take that in stride. You're gonna have losses. You can't sit there and cry about it. You just got to go on. Because believe me, we've all been there. We've all had those spells where you want to freak out. Nobody starts out as a perfect trader because if they do, they're telling you bullshit. It's not true. We've all been in the gutter as a trader. We've all been on the journey. We've all lost money, and we all had to redo ourselves to get our trade journey right. And the trade journey is, guys, starting out as a beginner, not knowing anything, losing a lot of money, blowing evals left and right, getting mad, getting upset, freaking out. All that's part of your journey. And then one day you stop doing the bad habits, one bad habit at a time. And then a bell goes off. And it's like, wait a minute. You start seeing things change. And the changeover, you'll not only do you see the changeover in your trading, it starts changing over in your life too, because you become more consistent, you're disciplined better, and it just grows on you. It really does. Yeah, it's hilarious. I mean, for me, guys, it's like it's almost like the ups and downs of the market. People have ups and downs in trading, you know. Okay, so we're 40 again, guys. Can we break the 40 and go back up again? It's hilarious. 40 40. See, I want to hold that 40, guys, right here. Every time they're wanting to hold this big target, because that's that big level right there. They got to hold that level to make the market move. So we probably won't get much off this, but if we get to the 47 to 5 and 5, well, I got 6 and 5. So we'll go 6 and 5 this time. But I like 5 and 5. 5 and 5 is what I've always done. That's how I got myself out of the mess. You know what I mean? When I first started trading, I came up with the 5 and 5 concept. Hey, what if I just took 5 contracts and 5 points, or 2 contracts and 5 points, or 3 contracts and 5 points? And I just stayed with it. It's just kind of stuck with me. Here we go again. Unbelievable. 6 is pretty cool too, though. That's a good number. 5 I like better, but we'll take the 6. 6 is good. Consistency. Go ahead, Steve. Oh, you did? So you started doing the 6 and 5, and you just changed your stop on it? That's pretty cool. Yeah, the 520s. Yeah, the 5 contracts, 20 points. That's badass, man. I like that concept too. That's something cool you come up with. Because if you just let it run after 20, if it stays after 20, you just keep it, right? Right. Oh, so basically, you let it run 20 points, then your auto trail comes in 5 points after that, and then once it does that, you just kind of keep it moving up 2 points behind it. That's awesome. Every 13 ticks, yeah, that's really cool though. That's really cool. That's a good concept. That is cool, guys. You guys should. We should let Steve show you guys. And Steve's gonna have to do a class on this, on that also for you guys, and then he needs to do a class on the other thing about how to draw that. What was that sheet you're working on? That spreadsheet thing. That's cool. That's really cool. Come up with some good ideas, man. So that's what you're doing too, Rich. That 2 and 20. You're doing two contracts in 20 points, which is good too. See, guys, the concept that we came up with. Well, I came up with a long time ago, but the concept that I came up with was 5 and 5. But Steve took it to a 5 and 20, and now Rich has got it to a 2 and 20. So you guys can dabble around with that because we know it works. We've been doing it for a while. But 2 and 20 is cool too. That's safe, you know. But 5-5 or 5-20. But like you said, 5-20 points plus. So then he lets it run 5-20, and if it goes over it, he moves this. You know, it automatically trails. You said about about 13 points behind or 5 points behind. Then it moves up. Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay. So it gets 20 points and starts trailing five. But after 13 ticks, it moves to two. Each 13 ticks. Yeah. That's cool. That's stress free trading. It's awesome. I got scaled out and got that money. Scaled out there at 62, guys, because that's where we're supposed to be anyway. So lock in money there and just see if I can get this thing to push to the top level there. And we'll cut this one. Look for the shorts once they break this. So you guys see I'm showing you guys a lot of the scaling out. What I mean by if you're on YouTube and if you're never have watched my YouTube videos and you start seeing or you are not familiar with trading, let's just say that. You see 6 contracts making money of like 2 or 3 grand, and then all of a sudden it's 13. That's because we're taking that money out and putting it in our pocket. We're taking the money and putting it in our pocket as we go. Like this 1400 right here. Look, see this 14? Boom. Scale out of this, right? Two. There. All that money's out now. Except we just took another 800 out right there. So everything's out of that except for $400. That's it. So you just locked in the whole 27, 2800 there. Well, no, you wouldn't lock in 20. You'd lock in about 22, 2300 right here that you just put in your pocket. So now you just let this run. If it runs, great. If it don't, guess what? We're good there too. We go to another chart over here though, and we look. We go, okay, where can we put our stop? Well, our stop would have to go probably about right here, because this is the pullback right there anyway. So that's where your stop would go, right there at the 53 that we've been working on, 53, 51. Because we've been calling that 53 all morning. So that's where our stops would go. And we'll still get half this money. But we just cashed in like 2,400 of it. So hey, we're good. Now she runs up here, great guys, and let's take the money. And where are we trying to go to, guys? In case you want to see where I'm going to be trying to take profits at, it's going to be right here. Right about there. That's where we're trying to get this to go to. Okay, so we were trying to get up there to take profits. If we can't get up there, that's no problem. If it comes back, we can always just say, hey, no big deal. It was a good trade. Worked out perfect. And if you want to take this up behind this, because we got about what, 3 Rincos up there? We've only got like 2 Rincos up behind this. So see, we only got 1 Rinco showing now. So that's pretty much she might hit our target. She might hit our stop, but it's all right. We can get 3 Rincos to print, we'll move it up. But if we can't, we'll let it hit our stop and go on. See if she can get 2 more Rincos to print. If not, we're good. It's no big deal. See now right here, look. See this? Now we put it right here. Right there. Move it to there. I'm probably going to get hit this time, but it's all right. 285 is fine, guys. It doesn't matter. You're still locking in all that profit from the earlier trade that we scaled out on. Boom. There it is. So there you go, guys. That's exactly how you trade that. Boom. Done. How many trades have we done so far, guys, with thousands in them? 70 trades already, probably. We've had $2,000 trades 4 or 5 times this morning. We had a 3,000. I think we had a 4,000, a bunch of 2,000s, a couple a couple $1,000 trades. But that's what I'm saying. This is not as hard as people are thinking. It's not really hard when you learn how to trade. Learn how to trade, and it's not hard when you learn how to trade on bigger time frames versus the 5 minute and all that crap that people spend time on looking at this thing going, oh, well, we can get in here, we can get in there. No, we don't need all that. You mark the levels and you use the levels that we mark every day. You get in, you make your trades off the levels, and you go on. And you don't make any trades, unless we know there's an area that they're focusing on. Like this morning, 53 and 25 were in between the two right here. Okay. So we knew these are the two levels we're supposed to trade off of, but we knew 25 right here was a good hold level. So we took trades there like 3 times. So we got this trade about 3-4 times. We got a couple here. We got a few. We got 2 here, maybe 1, 2 here. 53, we got 2 there. And then we took another one, then come back up to here at the 62, and we killed it. Because this is the bank level sitting right there. It's like 62, 62.25, 63, right in that area. This is why I called this 64. We went to the 67. Now we could go higher. It's a possibility we could run up. But that possibility of running up depends. And what does it depend on? I'm going to tell you guys in just a second as soon as I find it. Okay, because what I'm looking at up here is the big market level is 85. And that's it. I think 85, 86 up here, guys. Up here. It's like right there. 85. It's right here at the bottom of this bear flag right there. Like, actually, where the bear's sitting at 85 right there. Let's just go here. We got this big level down here. We'll just see if we got one of these. We'll use this 410 down here. I don't think we're going to 410 today, so we'll just use it. This one right up here. Let's see what we got up there. Yeah, it's like 85, 75, 86. So right here, guys. It's like right there. That's it. That's that big market level sitting right there. This is the highest one right here. So this is the one, if we break, we keep running. If we don't break this, we're not going to keep running. Now, we also know the market makers are sitting at 845. 845 for the market makers. Okay. And then the pullback on this is going to be right before the market makers at 48.50. So the 48.50 is the bounce level. Right about here. Okay. And the market makers are sitting right there. So you can come over here, guys, and take this right here and put this at 45 right here. Right there. 45 even, actually. So we'll go right here, guys, and put this setting on this chart for you guys. Put this 45 right here. And we're going to say boom. We're going to make it purple. Okay. And we're going to make it where it, ooh. No, it's standing out already. So we're good there. Then we're going to come over here and we're going to type in here. Market makers. Right there. Your big money is sitting right there with the market makers. Boom. There they are. We know they're there. So that's cool. The big target up here is 85, 86. So that's where we're trying to get to. The pullback on this is definitely going to be 48.50. 48 and 11, 811 also. But that's all we need now to know. We know now, guys, look what we're doing. So what happens, guys, when we get above the market makers? We know what happens. We get above the market makers and we try to push that expansion into trend, right? We want the trend phase above the market makers. So see, this is the expansion. This is the trend. But can the trend run here? But we already started the trend this morning at 9:30 pretty much. It's been a rough trend because of all the pullbacks. But when you start getting 11:30, 12 o'clock, and you keep running and running and running, you could have an all-day bull run, all day. Because the bulls are in the bull run now, but it's not a strong bull run. It's a pretty good one, but it's just barely a bull run. They got a long way to go for a bull run. about 70 more points, 80 points, they can still run this thing. You guys can see on Auto Trader what the number is at the bottom down here. See this number right there? That's telling you they got a long way to go. So they still got a lot of market movement on this thing. Now it just depends. We might liquidate back under. Liquidation could come at the market maker level. We know they like to sell off up there. Right now, though, guys, it looks like to me we're holding the bull runs today past 85. We get past 85, this thing is just going to go. It's just going to be done, man. Because we have to go back over here and look at this other chart to tell us what we're going to do after 85, and we'll see if we can. Oh, I'm on the wrong mouse there. I got more mouses than I need. Okay, so yeah, 85 could run this thing straight up to market dip levels around that 9. Oof, man. So we got one level sitting at 95, 895, and then you got like 908 up to like 938. Then you get the big curve at 956. And that would be where I'd be looking to stop at, somewhere there for the short. And then the big target, man, is way up there. It's in the 17s, but we're not going to go there yet. Right now, our focus target would be about 898, guys. 898 to 908. If we can get it past 85 and hold. And if we don't get past 85 and hold, we'll probably short up here, more than likely. But I think she's going to go straight up to that 85, straight to it. I do. It'd be surprising if it doesn't. Now they probably the 64 though, that bank level is going to be tough right there. So if we don't break the bank level, she could come short off of it. Look at the Auto Trader now. Wow, what a day it's having. 17 grand. 17,400 on Auto Trader. That's what we're running on the screen. You guys can see it. It's massive. It took the long at 9:30. Well, it took the long. It took the long last night, but it added contracts at 9:30, 9:45, and 10:30 on its own. So it's doing well. You're gonna have to mentally fix yourself. I mean, it's people can give you advice all day long on how to fix yourself mentally in trading, but unless you take that advice and actually practice it, you're not going to do it anyway. You're going to keep the same bad habits you've been doing. All you got to do, guys, if you start losing trades and starting to get mad, walk away. Go take a walk. Take a long walk. Take deep breaths. Come back and say, look, I'm not going to get mad every time this thing does this to me. Because the more mad you are, the more you're going to lose. You have to stay calm trading. You have to. And practice on your demo. Take a sim. Remember, though, the sim starts making you have confidence because you just trade wherever you want to. And you're not caring about losing money because it's not real. And that can also set you up for failure when you're trading a real account. So you just gotta kind of go with the flow. But you can practice. If you practice with the sim long enough, guys, and you get comfortable with your trading and you start seeing yourself turn that corner, then yeah, you could trade real money. But you just got to get those bad habits out of the way. You have to. Over trading, revenge trading. Revenge trading will kill your account. All that kind of stuff you just can't do. But we've all done it. We've all done that shit. We have, man. These guys out here that, you guys that see these guys that, give all this, advice on the ways they trade and all that kind of stuff. That's all fine and good. That's how they trade. You need to figure out how you trade. That's what the problem is. That's what my problem was. Listening to everybody else and trying to do everybody else's strategies until finally I said, wait a minute, what about my own strategy? What's my strategy? Right? What am I doing? What's my strategy? Do I even have a strategy? This is what I looked at, guys. And I'm thinking to myself, wait a minute, I'm on here I am on TradeView and I'm looking at every indicator and all this kind of bullshit on YouTube and trying to figure out what I want to do and all these strategies I'm trying to test. And I tested thousands of them, as you guys know. And it's like I never had my own. And that's when I came up building all this kind of stuff. This is my own. As you can see, this is Trade Terminator you're looking at. This is something that I done for myself. But that's another thing, guys. You have to, it depends on what you're going to do with your trading. What is your strategy? Are you going to use a 5 and 5 strategy every day? Are you going to, are you going to use other things with your trading? You can. That's right. Following auto traders is a strategy. There's just a lot of things you guys can do to help your trading. One of those helpful things is not trade all day and don't trade at night. They call it day trading for a reason. Most of the traders that I know on YouTube and all these other guys, they trade in the daytime. They don't run their YouTube channels at night. There's a reason why. It'd be so much easier, but I don't see what the problem. I don't know why it would be easier. You can see them right there on your screen. I mean, you can see my screen, guys, where I'm trading at. I'm only trading the blue levels. That's it. I can trade the market maker level there too. If it's over the market maker, usually I'll take a long, but I'm not right now because this market's terrible. But I put these on here, guys, for you guys to see. You guys can see the price levels. These are your longs and shorts. That's all you do all day, right here. Don't worry about nothing else, just these. If you trade just these, you're going to be a disciplined trader, right? Just trading these. This is why I put this up for you guys. I want you guys to get used to taking trades only in certain areas so you're not clicking that mouse all over the screen. I'm going to show you an example. This is example, okay? This is only an example. This is not a real trade, okay? So let's go over here and pretend like let's pretend like we're Dangerous Debbie, okay? Dangerous Debbie's trading a big contracts, right? And she wants to make money. She's funded. Let's say she's funded, okay? But she has $1,000 drawdown, right? Okay, so Big Debbie loads up right here. And as soon as she loads up, look at that. Boom. Well, this would be her stop loss, like right there, like 46 or 47 right there, $1,000 loss. See, well, I shouldn't took it here because it's probably gonna run up anyway. But you guys can see, look at this. It's not very big. I mean, you got your entries right there, like 47. You got 44, 45. You're gonna be out of this thing, right? Let's see. So this is what I'm talking about. With big size, you got less of a move here that you can work in, right? You don't need to do that. Okay. So that's okay. Now watch this. Here's the difference, guys. Now watch this. Now watch. Let's say we're let's say we're, you know, let's say we're Safe Steve, right? And Safe Steve says, well, hey man, I got $1,000 drawdown today. Now look where it's at. Look at the difference of this drawdown and when you were trading with size. You got a long way to go to blow an account, guys. Okay, this is example. I'm not in this trade. So you got a long way to go right here. And this is what you have to look at trading. When people get funded, first thing they do is like, I want to try, they see all these guru things about the Lamborghini and all that garbage bullshit. So they start thinking Lamborghini before they drive the Volkswagen. So they size up and they try to make a bunch of money all at once on their funded account. And what they do is they take, instead of taking this or one or two or five or whatever to build that account, they go with 25 and 15 and 20 and they end up blowing the account. Boom, 6 minutes after they're funded, it's done. I've seen it. I've seen funded accounts, guys, get blown in 7 minutes. First day, gone. And why? 12, 14, 18, 25. That's just crazy. You want to stay in the game. Once you take, like if you take two contracts and you stay in the game 2 and 5 points like we do and all that kind of stuff. Once you do that kind of stuff, man, you build your account up, get 15, 20, 30,000 in there. Then you can maybe size a little if you want. You can. I mean, that's why I'm starting that new account that I'm going to open up in January. It's just going to have micros in it. And I'm going to let that thing run all day. Just let it run all day. Let it do its thing all day long. Because this is the extra, but it's cool. And sometimes people, I'm not really a micro trader, but I have learned from watching people, and I have learned from listening to others that when you're really having a hard time trading, man, micros will help your trading, guys. Micros can solve your problem of size. You got a long way to go in a micro, 1 or 2 micros. You got a long way to go before you lose an account. And if you sit and lose $1,000 in a micro account, there's something wrong. There's something more wrong than just trading because you're free. You must be freezing up or something. I don't know, but you guys know. You've seen how far it is with one micro. Well, that's a good thing to do. Discipline. That's one way to learn. You took your 2 grand today, Big Mike. That's good, man. Take your 2 grand, close out the chart. I don't blame you, bro. That's how you do it. Above these market makers, though, I could have went long at the market maker level there and killed this thing because I know it's going to be long above it. You guys know, but above market maker levels, these market big boys right here, above this level here, guys, is a long. Below it's a short. That's a given. It happens every day. Right back to 62.25. That's the bank level sitting right there. Right there. That's the bank level. So we know where the 85 is. So that's the bank level. So let's just bring this down here, guys. It's a 62.25 because it's important. Right there. Excuse me. And then we'll put this on here. Bank level. Right there. Now we go back over here, guys. We can do this too. Take these because the bears will be sitting up here, right? And the bulls are wanting to move it up to the 85 up here to try to keep the market running. Okay. You got to watch for the stop up here around this. Let's see, right about where's the bottom of this? 79. This stops about 85 right here, 85, 86 right there. The bottom. Okay, what do we call this, guys? Right here. Oh wait, you'll see it right here. Okay, right there. This is it's our hole in one right there. That's what we're waiting on. So when you get right here, guys, the bulls like to press the market maker levels to stay long. Okay. But if you get back under this level over here, you're looking for the shorts. These are the short, long, right? Here. Well, I don't want to put them over there. I'll put them over here. Shorts, longs, shorts, long. Then I'm putting this one down here because this is the 200 moving average down here, which is still sitting at, where the hell is it sitting at? I've lost my 200 over here. Looks like to me it's still sitting down at, it's at 763. So Where's the 763? Right there. That's your 200 moving average sitting right there, guys. 807, which is up here. Right about in here. Right here. That's the 40. So your 40's here, your 200's here. So that's your 40 moving average, your 200 moving average. And you can see how this works. Now, you've got bulls and bears, bulls and bears, bulls and bears, right? Bulls and bears. And it should stop up here or hit this one at hole in one. If it hits the hole in one, we're probably going to stop here and try to pick back. If we don't, we break this, we're going to keep cruising to about that 98 level up through there and keep moving. Yeah, I mean, yeah, if you quit trading right now, Texas, it will. If you made 23 on your eval this morning with me, but you lost 300, so your daily loss limit is reset tomorrow. Yeah, yeah. So yeah, your daily, yeah, if you quit trading today, man, it starts over tomorrow. I hope you guys don't mind my drawings. Just to help you guys out. This is what I look, this is how I think. So it's like this is how I think. I think visual's good, you know. So we get this bull liquidity going up through here, about this 69, I think it is. 70 somewhere there. We get there, area and push this 85, 86. Yeah, it's been a while since we used emojis. It's fun though. It's fun to do because it gives people an idea of what really what these levels are about. Like this is the long up here. You know, it's going to try to go long from here to here. It's probably going to stop here, and this is where we'll be looking for shorts unless it continues. And if it continues, we're looking up in here somewhere. So we'll worry about that when it gets up there or it gets here in shorts because the bears will be setting up here. These bears are going to be sitting here going, "Hey, wait! If they get this, are we going to short them back, or are the market makers just going to keep pushing this with that big money?" That's what we're waiting on. I think it's kind of cool though, J Dub. I mean, my little grandson gets this. He's 9. Oh, I see what you're talking about. Bulls are like where they try to make money, and bears are where they try to take your money. I say exactly. That's the concept. Yeah, I'm staying away from longs now because I've already, I'm just staying out. I'm not trading it right now, but I could have took the long at the market maker level or the blue level, but I didn't. You guys, I'm sure did, but we're just trying to get to the top up here. We get above that hole in one, guys. That's going to be our pullback also, 85 up there. So we can take another line over here. We'll just take this one here and we'll put it up here at 85.75 right here. Or 85, I think it is. Right there. It's going to have to cross this 85.75 anyway. So that's where it's supposed to be right there. That's exactly where we're trying to go is right up here. It's like, well, it might be 87. Hang on a minute. Let's see. 83. No. Looks like to me it's 86. But I'm gonna put it, I'm just gonna leave it at I'm gonna leave this like that, 85.75 up through here. That makes perfect sense. But see, you've got the bulls. The bulls want to push this market, both of these levels right here. They want to come to this, get to this, and run. But the bears were going to want to sell both of these levels up here. And if it stops right here, you can expect the bears to try to short us. If not, they'll try to continue. And we want to see these bulls right here continue this market higher up. But if not, they'll lose the market and the bears might take it for a pullback. As you can see, we still got Nancy working for us this morning. But this is the best way for a new trader to see a chart. What's the profit on the NASDAQ? I mean, on the auto trader, about 18,000. As you guys can see it, Steve took a picture and showed it to you in the room. Yeah, it's just references discipline. These are references on these levels. See, like this one here. Okay. This would be bears under this and bulls over this. This would be bears under this and bulls over it. See, we forgot a bear over here. I think we're missing a bear somewhere. Oh, there he is. He's way over playing around. So we got a bear here too. So basically, guys, what you're saying is you go long with the bulls here or short with the bears there, and that's what it's exactly what's going to happen on each one of these levels. ATR is sitting at 53.25, and the 1 hour ATR is 58.75. The 40 moving average is like 765 on the 1 hour. So right now, guys, all we got to worry about is that big pullback to those market makers. That's it. Because if it starts running back down, that's where she's going to go to first for liquidation. So all we got to do now is worry about getting this target here past the bank level, or we're going to come back to here and they're going to start shorting this. Sorry. So if we get up here, guys, we move through this and get this target, great. But if we don't, eventually they're just going to pull this back, come to here, and liquidate. And that's what we're waiting on. And this is our 40 sitting right in this area at 807. This is our 200 down here. So we could just take the text thing and put it here and make it easier. But I'll put them in text and put them down here. So let's just wait and see what she does. It's 11 o'clock. She's starting to lose steam. Well, we've already killed it with about 10 trades, which I overtraded. Normally don't take about 3 a day. But, hey, when it's there, you might as well trade it. If there's money there, take it. Take it while you can, because tomorrow might be shit. That's right. That's right, NASDAQ. I mean, people tell me that all the time. They come in here and it's like, they're like, man, I've learned more in 2 weeks in this market than I've learned in a year on my own. But the thing about it is I just try to pass it on to other people what I learned, what I was because I'm a self-taught trader. But it's also having 11 hours a day for 7 years of practicing, just getting it right, trying to define something with myself. Because, like I said, we all suck when we start. I was terrible. No, there's no video on it yet. These are going on the charts as an indicator for you guys. We're working on that now. Everything you see on these charts, we're making indicators for all this kind of stuff. So you're going to know where things are at, like where the bulls are, bears are, market maker levels are, all this bank levels, everything. It's just taking time. Programmer's working on it. He's doing it. I don't think he didn't get with me last night because he's still busy doing some stuff on the testing side that we're working on for the other system. So as you guys know, he's been working hard on the other system over there. just answering some guys' questions. Okay, so Big Papa, I guess, did some guy ask you last night about moving his subscription? Did you know anything about that? He was talking about something about moving over somewhere else. I think he was like Ninja Trader thing. This is, I don't see, this is like, I don't, just go down here and just, I mean, just, doesn't make any sense, but whatever. GS. Hang on, guys. I'm just typing something in for somebody. You know, see that nowhere. People give me their, they send me messages, but it's like, it's still not there. I don't have that name. I don't have it. Maybe that's because there's a something on it. Yes. There it is. Found him. He was trying to send me something. Can you find this for me? I'm like, I can't find that. I found it though, and I sent it to him. There. Okay, cool. Took care of that. There's that. Thank you. Thank you, Camry. So Camry posted those Ninja Rinkos for you guys for the Ninja Trader guys, if you want to use those. Yeah, it's easy to install. You just click it. It installs itself. It's pretty much once you zip it, just it goes right to it. It's not hard to install at all. I mean, you just click it and open it and click the execution file, and boom, it's done. It goes right in your screen. It's pretty easy. So we're waiting patiently. It's kind of funny because I'm 5 minutes trying to come down here. See, there's a short in this 5 minute, but we could see. I don't want to mess with those shorts right there. I mean, they're taking this short, guys, at like 56 down to like 51, down to 46. Watch it pull back to 46 right here. Now, this 46 is going to run straight down to 42. Well, see, this is where they're going to get killed at right here because if it goes back long at 46, they're going to be in trouble here. Because 46 will go back to 51.50. So even if they get under 42, it's going to be 36 and 32 and 27. It's got little moves. That's all it's got. It's little moves in it. This is just a pullback. This ain't nothing but a pullback to go back up. But now it's going to be hard though because 46 goes to 52 and 52 to 56, and then once that happens, it's 61. But so you're just getting those little tiny pullbacks in this thing. The Bears are going to have to bring this all the way down to the bottom down here at 19, 819, 816, 811. They really don't have a trade here on this until they get 806. Once they get like the 802 down there, guys, that's where they'll try to kill this thing. but they got to break the 797 to do it, which is going to be hard to do also. So you're probably just going to see it pull back, go back up, pull back, go back up. But the 42 right here will go down, guys, to 36. That we know. So if we want to like just take structured shorts off his pullbacks, it would be 42 to 36 or a long 40, or excuse me, it'd be 46.75 down to 42, 41, or long from 46 back to 51. See right there. And then you get 51 long back to 56 long, and that's it. Then you got to cruise to 61 to get back to 80 to 66. So it's like 5, 6 point little moves. That's all it's doing now. Because that big, massive target at 76, it hit that and stopped. That's a bear level at 76 now. So here we go, guys. Here comes a pullback right here. Okay, so we're going to try to take, we know that we can try to take this right here. We're going to try to take this 46.75 short, guys. 46.75. See if they'll hold the 46.75 short down on this pullback. Right there. See this? This is where they'll try to pull it back short if they're going to pull it back short. Right there at 46.75. Now the profit on that's 41.75. So 46 to 41 is all they got right here, guys, in a small little trade. If they can get to work. If they don't, it's going to pull back to 51.25. So we're just playing inside of this now and just taking a little trade off of this because we know that's where it's at. So once you come down to 41.50 here, so she's got to have to break the bottom though. There it is, 41.50 right there. See that? There's your 41.50 trade right there. Now, if she holds this, the next level down, oh, excuse me, next level down is 37, 37 even. But you got to hold the 41 to get to 37, see? So you're back at where you started at. But that is the short right there at 46, 46.75, 47 right there. That's our short level right there. Rinse and repeat. And if it comes back down, guys, she'll always come back down and she'll try to tap that 41, like 41.50, 41. It's like 41.50, 41.75. Now, if she goes back up off this 47, they'll try to, the Bulls want to go to 51.75 here. So your long target on this is here. Okay. Your short target is the first target. This is the second short target, but the first short target's 41. The second short target's 36.75. But you got to break the 41 to get to 36. If you hold the 31 down, then we get to 36. Great. If we don't, we just take profits and get out of this. You can get 500 right there, easy. Easy 500 bucks. See, the Bears are trying to get to the 30. Their Bears are trying to get to that 36.75. So you can move it down here now because this will be the next target, 31.75. So can the Bears pull this back to 31? Is the question. A little tiny trade, but it's a good little trade because it's where they're supposed to be. So remember, 41, that 41.42, guys, is that pullback. And it's always going to be the pullback. So now we come down here, we try to get past that pullback. See that 41 come right back to it. So if you guys can grab 800,000 bucks right there. And now you know where the long is. The long is on the other side of the short, going back the other way to 51.75. So you know where the short is and the long right there together. Makes it very simple. While this is doing this, I'm going to go move this other chart over here. Right there. That way we're going to know. So what we got going on over there. Okay, so you see how they got back to 51.50, guys? Right? So the 51.50 right here, see, this is where the bulls want to take that. Well, it's not 51. Hang on, let me go back and show you guys. Well, let me get where it was. Let it pull back there and I'll show you. If it pulls back there, I don't know if it's going to pull back there or not, but the bulls are trying to get now to 56.75. Okay. So if you got the long at 51.50, you're going to 56.75. If not, she'll pull back to 51 and go back to 47. Now, see, the bears are trying to short that 51 right here. But the bulls are saying, no, we don't want you to. So the bulls will try to stay long here just to try to see if they can get that 50, 56, 57 right there off that 51. And right now, guys, we're just playing in a dumb little area. See how we're just trying to get to 56. We're trying to get to 56.50 right there. Now, see if the bulls can hold this level right here, they'll be trying to get to right there. Right? And the bears want to go back to where? The bears want to take you back down to here and take your money. See? So now you know where the bulls and bears both are going to go. See? That's exactly where they're going to go. Now the bears will come back down here and they're going to try to hold this back down to this level, right there. Same place we were before. See, they'll try to come back down and hit that target to go short again at the 47. Now, if they don't get the 47 this time, the bulls will bounce it right back. But if they get the 47, they're going to come right down and tap 41 again. See, they'll try to tap the 41 right here and take profits. These are guys just making small trades because they know they can get 41, 47, and there it is. There comes that 41.75 right down through there. There it is, right there. There it is, $400. See, bam, $400 out. Wait and see if she repeats. But I really wanted to get in at 47, and I'm like 45, but it don't matter. I was just showing you guys where it's going to happen here anyway, because this is like a rinse and repeat as long as they keep doing it. It's 47 to 41, guys. That's exactly what they're trying. And then the bulls will do the opposite. The bulls will take the 47 long right here, and they try to run it to right there. Okay. So the 47 right there goes right there and right here. So there you go. 47 goes to 41, 47 goes to 51.75. So that's the trade on both sides of the market right there. See how they're doing this? So we come down through here, guys. We take this short right here. We can make money on this short coming down. So if you're shorting it, you take a couple $100, get out of it. Then you come back and you go long in it. And there you go. Make money on both sides of this. We can make money on both sides of this trade. And see, if the bulls would hold this, if the bulls would kind of come here and hold this 51, guys, they'd come right back to here, right back to there, 56.75, because that's the ultimate goal to get to. But see if they can't. The bears come down every time right there, and they try to short you every single time. I don't know yet, Steph. It just depends. It depends if my uncle makes it through the weekend or not, because he's in ICU, not doing real well. There it is, $900. Bam. That's easy, man. Now, see, this is the same thing, guys, right here. If they get it right here, they want to go right here. Okay. If the Bears go short here, they're going to go short to right there. So, see, guys, you know where the trade's at. It's just one little step at a time, one little target at a time. Take 900 one side, 400 on the bottom, come back up and try to see if we can get 400 on the top. And if we can't, we just cut it. Cut it $100. Doesn't matter. But this is easy trading right here. You're just taking advantage of areas where everybody else is getting killed at. That's all. Because we know where the trade is. It's just getting it to fill and stay in it. Actually, it's supposed to be the 52, I think 55, 56, 50, but mine's a little ahead of it. I think 57, but it's all right. Sometimes you can't click on them perfect. It's going to go long right here anyway, so I ain't really worried about it. Come on, guys, just keep it long. Come on. Little fill in trades. That's what these are. Just little fill in trades. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. Yeah, they said last night he didn't have much lung function left, even with oxygen. So it's not going to be much longer. I don't think, but it's terrible. I think my mom is 83, so he's probably late 70s, mid 70s because he served in Vietnam when he was 18 to 23. I think he was there like 4 or 5 years. So I think he was 18, 19, 20 years old then. So yeah, that was back in like when it first, like in 68 and 69 or 67 through 69 or 67 through 72 or something. I don't know. He was there a long time though. Just a good guy though. Really good person. Yeah, that's true. I've been telling you, I tell people that all the time. If you want to, you can't be a doctor and not know how to operate on people. You got to learn it. It's the same way with trading. You can't be a day trader unless you're going to learn it, but you can make more than a doctor makes. It's like I met a chiropractor down in the Keys. Me and him were talking, sitting there having just chitter chatter, just hanging out with each other. And he said, I do pretty well as a chiropractor. He said, I do about 150, 160,000 a year, 170. I'm thinking that's cool. He goes, what's a day trader make? I said, well, it just depends. You know, a good one, way over 170 a year. So he was like, what? Then you started talking about investments, and I really blew his mind on that. And I'm like, well, you can set up your 11% a year, but I'll take my 11% a day, long term. Hey, man, come give me 100 grand. If I'm what is it? If I'm one of those guys like Merrill Lynch people and stuff, you walk in my office, give me 100 grand, I turn it over, I can leverage it to 400 grand, make all kinds of money all year, and then I give you 10,000 a year back. Yeah, 10,000 of your 100 grand back a year. How long does it take to get your 100 grand back? About 10 years? Are you really making money? That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. But that's how people think. You guys can see though they're just playing these levels. I'm just gonna wait now. I just wanted to show you that on this short there. It's like the third person saying, "Can you adopt me?" That's hilarious. There you go, Todd. Yeah, I just want to trade I want to trade like $1 million account so I can just go in there and kill the shit of it. Just load up and go. No matter what account size I'm trading, guys, I'm always just going to stick to my levels. I'm going to stick to my levels and trade around them. Now look at this, guys. See, this is a continuation level at 66 right there. This is another continuation. 66 will go to where? 66 is going to go to 71.50. Okay. That's where she's going to go. Tom, that's right. You were first. That was hilarious. Well, the direction on this right now is sideways, guys. I mean, we're just pretty much doing nothing here, just kind of just taking these little trades in the side. But the 66 goes to 71.75, and then the pullback is 61.75. So you either going to get 66 long back to 71, which is hitting now, or you're going to pull back here and hit the 61.75. So if they cross the 671 here, they're going to try to move this up to the bear level. The bears are sitting at 77. The bears are sitting at 77, guys. They are. 77 and 83 are both bears. So here's this 85. So you got 77, right? Like right here, just above this, just above our line right here. Like right here. The bears are sitting like right there on that line, just above it. And they got more bears at 83. So they're trying to push this up to the hole in one. But they got to break the 77 here where the bears are sitting. Let's see the bottom of the bears. The bottom of the bears are waiting at 77. The top of the bears to break through the bear zone is 77.75. So we'd have to get the 78 to clear the bear here. Once we get past the bears at 78, then she would try to run from 78 up to 80, 80.50, and then tag 82.75. Come back to the bottom side of the bears at 83, cross those bears at 84, and then she gets the hold in one from there. And that's exactly what's going to happen. They're going to try to push these bear areas. Let's go over here and look at the this one here. Let's go look at the other chart over here. See what we got going on. Okay, so basically on this other chart, guys, we're trying to get to 78.50. That's where we're trying to get to. 78.50 crossover. Once we get there, guys, 78 goes to 86. We got to get 78 out of this. It's like I said, they all match. So we would need to get 78.50 here to cross over to 86. Because I got a big target above this, man. It's huge. I don't think it's way up there, but geez, it's showing like 17 up there. But we'll see. We'll see what they do with this. Looks like to me, though, they want to get this 77.75 out of the way right here. That's what I'd be wanting to do. I'd want to cross over 77.75 right here and get this done. The pullback looks to be like 59 now, 60, 60, 62 area. Let's see how they're trying to go right here, guys. Right here. That area right there. See, they got to get right above that line. See, that's where those bears are sitting. So they keep tapping that. They'll come up there and just tap the 77. See, they're 73 right now. So they got to get up to 77. So if we can't get up there, we can't get a trade there. We had to be up here at 77, 75. If we don't, we're going to pull back to the bottom of just about 64.25, which is that bank level 62. So 62.64 is the pullback. 77.75 should be continuation if it happens. We just got to wait and see if it'll happen. Or she might stop completely. But when it's slow like this and running out of gas, I'm not really concerned over it now. I'm just waiting to see what they're going to do with these shorts. Because right now, I don't think it's going to short. It might not short at all because the market looks crazy as far as shorts concerned. They really don't have a lot going on down there. It's going to take a while. But if they ever get back on the levels that we're using, it's like 60.42, and then you come down here on the 23, and it's just messy. It's really messy. Wait a minute. What was I doing here? It's not that one. I think it's this one here. Yeah. There it is, right there. There it is, guys. This is what I was telling you about. That's the one right there. That's where they got to break it right there. They have to break that target right there. Ta-da! Give us our hole in one. There it is, guys. We are on the green. Hole in one right there. Bam. There it is. $1,000 trade. Just like that. Hole in one. That's easy right there, guys. Just straight up easy. Out, done, and over. Easy trade. Hole in one, done. The pull back on this to go back up, guys, is going to be 78.50 every time. It's going to run 78 right back up to the top of 87. And all we got to do now is stay above the 88.25 area. Once we get 88.25, we should be good to go to try to see if we can get this thing to keep moving. So I mean, we're above the big levels of 85 here. We got through the bears that we wanted to get through and everything, guys. We're all about that now. We just got to make sure we get to 87, 88. If we can't get to the 88 again, this is a big bull day. Big bull day. From 9:30 up, man. Easy money. That was a nice little trade there, too, because we knew where it was going to go. 77.75 right to the top of 87. See, 77.3 is 80. So 7, 13, like 12, 13 points up through there. It's a perfect way to do it. As long as they can stay above the 78, guys, 78.50, they're going to try to run this back up here to 86. We need to hold the 86 though. 86 to 88 right here. They need to get this done right there. That's the hold area right there. You got to hold that area right there. See if we can hold this area right here in this 80s. We know we can get this thing to try to cross over that big target up there and keep going. We just got to hold that. We just can't seem to hold it, but like $50 over in Gallup, it looks like to me. We'll wait and see if she comes back to it, but that might be the final, guys. But I don't think so. I think the Bulls are wanting to cross this thing. But it don't matter if they do or don't. We'll wait and see if we can get a trade off of this. If we can't, it's no big deal. We always can structure trades lower now because guess what? Down here at the 78, or excuse me, 77.50, guys, is where the entry is. 77.50. That's the long entry again. Unless it pulls back all the way to 60, which we could, but and if we do, great, because we'll take it down there instead. So it's 77.50 up top. So it's right there. 77.50. So he goes, the Bulls have to go long there to hold this at 77.50. They have to. There's no other place they can go long except for 60.50, 60.50 below them. So we know that. So we just capitalize off that trade and make more money. Come right back up and do the same thing again. Boom. And there's that 84. Now we need to get 85 to 88 right here. Holding one again. Friggin' awesome. You're welcome, Maddie. Good job. Good job on today. I don't blame you. I don't blame you for closing out the day. If you're green, guys, you can close your day now and be done, man. Because I'm green and I'm just waiting around now to see what's going to happen. But I think it's just going to be a bull day all day now. I think these guys are just going to hold the shit out of this and run it. Could be slow trickles like the other day. Remember the other day, guys, we took that, I forget what day it was, but we had that market slow trickled all day. We held those trades for like 3-4 hour trades. It can be the same thing today, man. You just keep your profits, guys. Keep them. There you go, Johnny. Snuck in another one. Good job, man. If you guys are looking at the trade, though, 77.50 is the trade. Back up to 80, 88. Because once we get past the C pattern here at 81, well, we got the harmonics on here with a shark pattern. So now we got to get past the 81 to make this work. But the Bulls are still trying to hold a strong candle in the 12 minutes. So we're good. 21,000 on Auto Trader today. 21K. Come on, let's run. Hit the like and subscribe button, guys. If you got problems with your accounts, like I always say, if you got anything going on with your account, you need to be fixed, reach out to BluSky.pro. You guys in the tech support department will help you get your stuff straightened out. If you're looking for a good eval, BluSky.pro, BLUSKY.pro, guys. If you want to trade live with me, grab your eval and come on. If you want to learn, come on. I teach for free. I don't charge a dime to teach. I don't charge subscriptions to watch me either. So just come on in. We're using the trade terminator on the screen you're seeing, which is our own stuff we trade on. So just come on and hang out with us. We had like 145, 150 this morning. We got 105 still hanging out with me live trading today. So 150 people a day, guys, in here trading with me live every day. And 150 people are green every day. So we're doing good. We're just trying to stay green one day at a time. That's our motto. Green one day at a time, and $1,000 a day keeps the job away. $1,000 a day is nothing. We do that in the first 5 minutes almost every morning. And it's no lie. These guys can verify it and tell you they do it every day, every day. More like what, five to 10, 15 a day. Kimmery, 49,000 in one day. He made 49 grand with me one day. 49K in one day. That was Kimmery. I know you've done some big trades. I know Laura's done some big trades. There's some people making some good money. J Dub, a lot of guys making good money and girls. So you guys were just waiting for it to come back again for another trade. But if you don't hit this again, guys, we don't worry about it. We're already out of it anyway. Just take your profits and run. I just try to get 1,000 off of it and cut it every time. That's it. 1,000 out. Unless it just pulls to 500 and pulls back, just take it there. Because now we're just adding on. That's all we're doing today is just adding on what we already had. Yeah, we could put Auto Trader up this afternoon. You guys check it out. But we'll see. I'm waiting to see if these shorts are going to come back. But man, this is ridiculous. You guys are just not wanting to play games. They're not wanting to play ball with us today, guys, at all. They're not. It's not the right. I remember my chart went. I usually use. It has to be this one here. No, it's not that one. Or that one. Maybe it's this one. It's gonna be crazy. I think that one. Crap. It has to be this one. Okay. We want to do definitely. Waiting for it to do something now, guys, is all we're doing. It's just going to be playing here between the bank level and back to the top and back down to 57, 60. So we're just kind of waiting. Pretty much slow market, slowing down, running out of gas. Yeah, I think this thing's going to try to reverse up here somewhere on the 72, 75 level. I do. Back down to the friggin' 821. Oh, you know what we're missing, guys? Crap. We're missing our ribbon, our ATR ribbon today. I put the wrong chart on. It's all right, though. Here we are trading on this chart. Didn't even use the ribbon chart. It's all right. This is the old chart we're using here. This is the Trade Trainer Old edition, the new edition. We haven't had on the screen yet today. I'm like, wow, I forgot to put it up. It's all right, though. We still killed the market without it. Oh, mercy. Okay, so let's see if we go over here. Hang on, guys. I'm going to stop sharing this one right here. And I'm going to share. Um, let's see if we can share. See, so it's we're not sharing a screen right now. So, hey, man. Oh, man. What did I just do? Yeah, I have to completely take it down to redo it. So that won't let me do that. I tried to do the auto trader, but it won't. If Steve wants to share it in the room, he can. It's fine with me. I don't care. You can share it in the room, Steve, if you want. Let them see it. Because it's up 20. Well, it was up 21, 17 now. We just let it run. It's only 11 o'clock and this thing's off the chain, guys. But I think it's running out of gas on the upside. I really do. It's just slow moving now, pretty much doing nothing. So I'm just going to wait and see what happens here. But I think I'm going to take a break. Go give me some more coffee. I can have my coffee. So I'm going to go grab some coffee, guys, and I'll be back in a few minutes. So just watch your charts. Alrighty, guys. I've been taking care of some stuff. You're just gonna sit back and watch Frank. That's what I'm doing. I'm just kind of watching now. I'm not really trading it. Ain't doing nothing anyway. Just playing around, bouncing up and down, and looks like it come off to the big short there for a little bit. Pulled back. It kind of went into a short here. It's got some good short. It had a good short in it, but if you guys look at your 5 minutes, you'll see those. You want to bring a 5 minute chart up or whatever with the 4 hour. That's how you find the shorts. But yeah, this is pretty much took a couple shorts. It took a short at 47 and 39. So right now she's just kind of stuck. So we want that we want that 4 hour to turn completely red because the 1 hour has already turned red. The short was on the market makers. If you guys took the market maker short, that's where the short is. The liquidation area, like I said earlier. That's where that short would be. So now we just wait. I have no idea on that Tyler right now. I haven't got my charts. I got to fix my charts and stuff on Coin Tower and get that stuff set up over the weekend. I just been busy working with other stuff today, end of the year stuff. I'm still trying to get the programmer guy with me on some stuff I got to get done too. So all right, so answer that question. That so we got another one. Hang on a minute. Let me go and get this fixed. I got your message, Steve. Let's hope we can figure out where we're going to track all this. Because it's like, okay, I see what you're talking about. I see these names keep popping up. I got to get shade on this. Okay, Steve, you can tell that Mervin guy he's good. He's good to go. There we go. I got that done. All right, that's cool. So we're going to come down here, guys, and try to break this blue line again. We're trying to make that M pattern. Mary's trying to come through finally. I know, isn't that cool, Tony? That's really awesome. On the you talking about the Rinko's settings for Ninja? Yeah, that's pretty damn cool. Yeah, it's kind of nice. Okay, so we got. Let's see. Gonna go over and see if I can get this thing to work again. I'm working on another chart here, guys. I'm just kind of figuring out what it's doing. Ta-da! Let's go over here and get this one on here. Watch it pop up there. I'm sure it will. And let's put this 8018 on here. 8017. Okay. I'm gonna load this template over here. template. Load this one right there. Oh, crap. I gotta go to indicators. It's still got the, it always puts that indicator at the bottom, and I don't want it at the bottom. I'm going to go with a 3 on this. It's 15. I'm going to change my ninja time because it's wrong. I saved it yesterday, but I guess I must have saved it on the standard one there, and I didn't keep it on. So I have 15, 30, and 60 minutes. And then, of course, Revenant's still where it's supposed to be. But then, of course, the panel is always coming up to the bottom side, which I don't want that happening either. Same input series there. So we're good there, guys. Waiting for Ninja to come back and actually show the chart because it's time to load it. Let's see what we got here. Here we go. We're loaded now. There we go. So let's check this out. So you guys can see it on the Ninja Rinkos. I wonder if I could stream this. That'd be kind of cool. Let's see if we can stream this. Hang on, guys. Let's see if I have Ninja up here. No, that's not up there, is it? How come it won't let me stream that? It's strange. It won't let me stream the Ninja one. Weird. I guess I have to go out of the stream and come back in. You know what I mean? But I don't have to draw these levels over, so that's cool too. Because I don't have to draw the levels all back over and all that stuff. So there's that. So if you're in the room, you'll see the Ninja tree. Not in the room, you won't. So there you go. See this, guys? This is the 8017 setting right there. Look at that. That is beautiful. Check this out. Look at that. Boom. All day, boys. So now you can use this chart here with this chart here. And you can see the pullbacks with a 4 hour. Okay. So this is going to help you too. Because we could have went short up here, but we already know the market makers were here at 41. So there's your 41 right here. So let's just take this and move this 41 right there by the same 41. Because there's 40, 37, 43. There's 45 right there. So these charts are pretty much lined right up together. So that'll work. So that's cool right there, Tony. But I forget who gave us these settings, but whoever it was, thank you. Because my days get so busy. But that is a perfect setting on that. I love those 8017s. Really good setting. Borg. Yeah, thank you, Borg. I mean, because it does a really good job. Look at this. Look at this, man. Look at that. Look at the short right here, guys. The short was right here at last night at, 8 o'clock or something like that. It just kind of kept going and going. Look at this. Look at that shit. Bam. That's yesterday, I think. Yeah. Yesterday at 12 o'clock. Boom. I mean, it's craziness. But look at this morning. That was yesterday too, wasn't it? Yeah, this is this morning. But this is cool though. Look at this. 9:30 this morning's right here, guys. Look at that. Straight up. One little pullback right here and straight to here is a pullback. So basically it ran up all morning, pulled back at like 9:45, 9:47, come back up, pulled back again at 11:12. 12 minutes, about 13 minutes after 11, went right back up to the top up here and pulled back again and went short. So that's perfect, man. So every time the trade terminator gives the signals, they're spot on with Ninja. Oh, I know what I wanted to do, guys. I wanted to try to, since the market's kind of slow, I was going to try to see if I could add that other application on here today. But right now, we'll just wait. I'll probably just do it over the weekend. The 4 hour is showing it to be a short, though. Now, see on the 4 hour, if I go to my 4 hour chart, right? Since it's under the ribbon at the 4 hour, guys. The break of the ribbon's 10. 8:10 is under the ribbon. It is. See right here? This is considered under our trade ribbon for the ATR. But see, this is where they'll try to see right there. Look at it. That's under the ribbon right there, guys. Right there, 10. So we know it's trying to get under that ribbon that we use for the ATR. I just don't have it on the screen. So see, it's kind of went under the ribbon, coming back. So we know where that short is right there. It's at the 10. It's at 10 if they can hold it there. And 10 will come back down that blue line and keep going. But I think they're going to bounce this back to 21 and go long again. Because 21 would be the long. 21, 21 to 23 to 26. Back to that 25 level that we took this morning. Same thing. The 25 level all over again. Same thing has happened over here, guys. Remember this morning? We were trying to hold the 25 all morning long, 23, 24, because 22 was stopping us right here all morning long. The 22 kept failing. We kept pulling back under, go to 13, 22. That's the same thing you're doing now over here. Exact same thing. It's exact same area. It's the exact same trade. So the 25 is where we were stuck this morning. So now it's like the 27 right here. So this is where they want to run this right here. But if we go over here, guys, and we grab our box, you guys can't see us unless you're in the room, but if we grab our box and we take our box from this short right here down to here, right? That's our box. But we also know that over here on this side of the market is right here at 28. About 28. Right there, 28. That 28 area right there is where they need to take this market and run it back. They have to break the 28 right here. If they don't break the 28, it's not going to happen. Okay, so 28 is the long area and 98 is the short area. So if they don't break 28, 98, it's not going to happen. Now we know that 21 could start moving toward the 20, 23, but 23 is the 40 moving average, so we don't mess with that either. Got to be over that. So if we don't get over the 23, which is not going to happen, no ways, guys. 23, 25, 27, 28. You got to be at 28. That's because he's using the same thing we're using, the settings, NASDAQ, on the Ninja. Are you on Ninja NASDAQ? That's why. That's why right there, NASDAQ. Just put it in the chat for you. That's what he's using. And that's what he told me about. And I tried them and I like it. I really do. Especially in those Ninja Rinko bars. They'll give you some big moves, man, with this setting. I like it because it does capture some big ass moves. And it's really good because it's pretty smooth too. And I have the ATR on this guy set at a 3, by the way. So if you're looking at my chart here, guys, on this indicator right here, oh, shoot, they can't see it because it's on the other screen. It's over here. Okay. If you go down here to where it says trade terminator right there, see? Oop, there is one thing missing right here. Boom, this is missing right there. Point. There. That's the only thing I was missing. Okay. I got 3, 14, 5 minute, 30 minute, 60 minute. You guys see that? Okay. In case you're using the Renzo or Renzo Ninja Rinkos, in case you're using those, that's the settings right there we're using on the trade terminator for those Rinkos. Now you can actually take this and turn these off if you want to. I do sometimes on this screen right here. Boom. See that? Look. And look where the revenant is. Revenant period of 7. See right there. Apply. And check it out. Bam. It's absolutely beautiful. It's great, man. And you can use the 30-10s and the 10-3s too. Remember we use the 30-10s and the 10-3s also? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's 21. Shoot. Thank you. I'm glad you told me that because I had said it on 21. What's it not doing on 7 over here? I think it's supposed to be on 7. It's supposed to be on 21, man. So, yeah, we got to come down here, guys, and change this because this would be. Come on. Where am I at here? Here. Yeah, we would take this over here, guys. And it has to come 21 right here. Sorry. 21. Apply. Make sure it all stayed the same this time. See, this stupid thing won't stay on there. I hate that. 14. Apply. There. Now it's right. Oh, man. What the crap? What? Oh, wow. Look when we said to 21, what happened, guys? It took out the buys right here. Look, it put the buy right there. The only one. Look at this. Look at this. Bull buy all the way. This telling you to get in right here, guys, at 647. The secondary entry is 76 and straight all the way to the top from there on that one buy. All the way to the top of friggin' 877. That's craziness. Can we break the 28? Is the question, guys. Yeah, just manually do it. That's how you handle that, guys. You like that, Borg? Check this out. Check this out, Borg. Look at that. Look at the buy signal. Bull buy. Look where the bull is. That's crazy. Oh man. So if you got in right here above the bill signal at 650, so it went from 650 all the way to 884, 678, 224 points off the bottom of the buy signal. That's pretty damn cool, guys. 224-point move. See, they're trying to get it along right here. Again, this is what I said 28 right here. They have to break 28. Now we can put a marker there and see if they'll break it, guys. If we can get this trade to work, great. If we can't, it's no big deal. We'll put a marker up here to see if we can go green so we can get in this at like 29. We got 27.25 marked. So I'll wait till she gets in the money right here. Boom. Bam. There it is. See how they're trying to get that money? Because that's the 27 right there, guys. We have to have that 27 and above. If we don't get 27, she'll pull back to 25, 25 back to 23, and then you can't do nothing with it. So if you're trading small contracts, you can put your stops at 22. Not a lot of risk here, guys. 22 to 26, 27. That's only like 4 points. It's not a big deal there. It's not really a big deal with 8 because it's like $200, 250, 300. It's not a big deal. That's where we got to break, though. More likely to probably test this shit in reverse. But we wanted to test this and go up. There we go. We'll get something out of it anyway. Something's better than nothing, I guess. But the good thing about this is it's the big, massive move up, the little pullback, and now can we continuate to move? Can we do continuation and keep moving up? Good place to take a trade, though. Like I said, 28. My phone's so stupid, man. Trying to take a picture. Back down, same entry, guys. Rinse and repeat. Take the money out of it, 960, 800. Wait for it to go back in, do it all over again. So now we just wait for it to go back up and try it again. But she's probably going to do it again, guys. She's probably going to pull back now. But it's all right. We can come back up here and do it again in a minute. It's not a big deal. We'll wait and see if she gets under the 23, though. Under 23, we don't want to do anything with the longs. We don't. 28's the long. Everything else is just garbage through here. Yeah. Okay. $28 trade. But let's go 40 now. So is 40 going to hold is the question. Because right there is that level we need to be at again. Now remember, the market makers might get hit here and decide to dump it again. So if they come up right here, if they come up right here and fill this, they'll try to get back to the market maker levels to extend this trade. If they can't extend this trade, guys, it'll dump at the market maker level and try to reverse back down for a short. But can these bulls push this is the question. Can we get the fill up here on the 40, 41? So we can't get a fill here to even try to trade this. So we're not even going to worry about it. So we won't take this trade at all. So just going to stay out of this thing. So basically, I'll just wait for it to pull back to 27 and get back in, or just wait for it to break the 40 and go over. So that's where we're sitting right now, guys. But if we can't get the fills, we just don't take the trades. That's what I like about marking it with one chart and taking on another. It's just beautiful. So you don't take a trade if you're seeing it losing money, right? Makes perfect sense to me. It's the best strategy in the world. I was helping somebody out there, guys. Got him kind of squared away on some questions. People ask me a lot of BluSky questions during the day, so I answered those when they text me about them. I usually get about 50 a day, 50 to 60 a day. What about this on my eval? What about this on my They DM me all day long. But it's okay. I don't mind helping. A lot of stuff, if it's something that's like, okay, you might have to get with support about that one. Especially if it's about something about, if it's a rhythmic problem, guys, or something like that, you'll have to get with support. Like yesterday, we had a couple. I think it was yesterday or the day before we had the rhythmic issues, and we had a lot of guys that were talking about the rhythmic issues, but we got it handled. And that was cool. I wish I could. Yeah, you're watching that 28 too, aren't you? Just wait 28 and go in. Hey, I take it that 28-33 5 point trade. I mean, it's 5 and 5, man. Easy money. 28-33. She's going to 40 most of the time, but the 33 is perfect for a 5 and 5. 28-33. If she holds 33, goes to 40, keep it. That's what I do. That's what I'm just doing what I'm doing, guys. But if it don't, I dump it. I just dump it like 37 or something because, hey, 7 points is good. Well, add on trades. Like I said earlier, if you're worried about your account, guys, and you're trying to just to really baby your account through, man, just use about 2 or 3 micros for a couple days. You can make money with micros. Just get your account started. If you're really worried about when you first start an eval, trade some micros a few days. You got eight. You don't have 8 days, guys. You got more than 8 days to pass an eval. You have the subscription time to pass one, so you don't have to be in a rush. And rush around and trading is a way to get killed. And that's why we try to let people know, hey, 8 days is where you can be funded in 8 days if you pass. But if it might take you more than 8 days. If it takes you more than 8 days, it's not a big deal. Take your time and get through it. Everybody's always thrown that concept out there of, oh, it's 8 days, 8 days for all these other companies. And they've stuck by that because they know you're going to rush to finish it in 8 days. Don't rush. Take your time. I'd rather see you guys, get an eval and pass an eval, become a good trader, than rush through and try to and blow one after the other over and over and over. So we lost about half our room this morning. We got about 86 now. We got 150 this morning. Of course, I understand people make their money and they quit, and that's a good thing. Get in the habit. It's a good habit to be in. Take your money, walk away. Like I've just made like one trade now since this lunch. That's it. Two trades actually at the 27 there. That's it. Is it really? Cypher, I never do that. It's a good number. I like eight. Eight's good contracts. I haven't traded with eight in a while. I usually trade with 15, but after a green week, guys, we've been green all week. So, since trying to kill it anymore. This is Friday. I want to finish my week out strong. And then I can just wait and go back in Monday and do it all over again. Because I think next week's Christmas week anyway. I think I'm gonna go look at my damn calendar. Yeah, next week is kind of like Christmas week. So next week we'll probably trade Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. I won't be trading, or I'm not. I probably won't be on. I probably won't be on Thursday because I'm traveling for Christmas. I think I'm leaving Thursday morning, so I'll probably do Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday next week. I do have a meeting at 3 o'clock though today, which is probably going to last a good 30 minutes or longer. So just getting you guys a fair warning now. Power hour. I probably won't be on it. Power hour. The charts will be up. But Steve, are you? Steve can stream the Auto Trader at 3 o'clock if he wants. You guys can use that for the last hour in the market. Yeah. Power hour could be crazy, guys. I'm telling you. You hold these markets like this. You run these markets up and you hold them. And then all of a sudden, bam, pressure cooker comes off and the thing goes ballistic. So I'm just kind of wondering what we're going to do with this. I'm just kind of wondering if we're going to go back to the high of the day or do we get under the 802 and really start moving down? I mean, really start moving down. Because if we ever get under 802 and, 775 area, man, this thing is done. She's going to come down. I'm looking at about 700, 682 down there. So it could really, really come down, guys. Yeah, I see that. The 5T options expiring today. Yeah. Index rebalancing. Gonna be dumber than crap. It could be off the chain move over here. Hilarious. Master Cooley. Looks like Trade Terminator picture. It's pretty cool. It is. That's pretty cool. All we're trying to do is get back to 28 long or watch this thing come south now. And the bull bear gate is 774, and that's where I expect it to go. Trying to gravitate back to. But you guys can see on the auto trader how you got that gray area at 10. See how that gray line comes at 10 right here, guys? Right here at 10, all this gray area. This is expected part of the gray area is a 5 right here. So you need to break this 10 to get down to 5, and 5 starts to move to the bottom of 99. Okay. See how she's trying to come down through there? And then you come back down to the bottom of the range here. And then you come back down to the bull bear gate at 774 and press this 776 down here. So the target they've got laid out is 776, but they're going to have to get under. We've got to be under 5 here, and we know this because that blue line's coming there too. See, there's the blue line right here, guys. That's at the bottom of that box right there, also that I drew for you guys. So we need to be under that 5 for sure. We can't do nothing until she gets under 5. Here we go, guys. See, it's right there. Can we get this to fill? Oh, shit. Oh, that's an accident. Still worked out pretty well. I went to go short and I went long. Whew, that was scary. We just slammed it, guys, down through there. Look at that. That 5 short, man. Boom. Absolutely killer. I told you guys to, where did it go to? 774 that we called. Right from 5 to 774. That's automatic killer right there, guys. I was going to go short and I actually didn't went long. That was funny. But I totally missed that. I was trying to get in the 5 there and I looked away. Time I looked away and got back, she was gone. But at least I got the pull back. Now, what we're looking for now is to come down and finish this 70-74 move. See how that worked out right here, guys? 5. We said 5 and under right here. Like 5 down, 7 to the bull bear gate. 774. So if you took the 5 there and you went short and you got that 774, man, you did a good trade right there, guys. That's a nice trade. 805 to 774. That's 75 and 25 more. It's 25, 30. It's about 30, 35 points right there. That's a massive trade. You got it, Geo? Awesome, brother. I'm glad you were listening. That's a good trade, man. These bears are just getting started here. When you get to 773, guys, and hold that. We can get to 73 out of this. We should be all right. Remember, though, the 70-74 is going to be tough to get through. We just got to break that 74 to 73. Then we're going to push this market all the way down again. All the way down. First stop would probably be about 51. We break this right here, guys, and get to 74 here. 51 is the next target down here. 50, 51, 48. And then from there, we just absolutely sink. But there's a market dip level at 43, and there's a stop down here at 33. So our targets right now would be 54, 44, and 33. So we'll see what we get out of that. So we just have to wait and see if she breaks all these levels or not. Got to get past that 740, 774. You'll probably get that in a second, Geo. Because if it breaks to 74, we're probably going to 51, 54, 51 area. That's what we're waiting on. Yeah, just watch your consistency. Don't go over it. Big Mike, well, he killed his consistency, didn't you, Big Mike? He's like, oops, went over. And he's not the first person. I had one guy last week. He DM'd me and said, "Hey, man, I was only supposed to make $3,000 on the eval for 8 days. I made 5,000 in one day." I'm like, "Oh no, that ain't good." Yeah, it's not fun going backwards in an eval. All right, so we got to be under 74. We went right under it, guys, and pulled back, but I'm not taking that yet because that bull bear gate's not open, as you can see. Still closed. Gate's closed on us. It's right there. 70, 74. It's right here under the 75, guys. It's actually 74, but where's that? 774. Right there. That's the bull bear gate. I just marked it on the ninja chart. And now we come over here. We take this. We move this to right here. Just like that. So now you guys can see what they're going to try to do. They're going to try to come back up here to either 96 and run it long, or they're going to try to take a 64 or 74 and short it down to 64 and try to bust this thing. take this like this. I just want to take this just like this for a second. There. Take a picture of a ninja chart. Looks pretty good. I put on my LinkedIn page. Nice moves on the NASDAQ. I go over here, guys, and let's set it right here. I'll take a picture of this one too. Oh, mercy. See this? It's how she's pulling back from it. They're trying to stay short in this, guys. See that fake long? It's just a fate to come back down. But if we can't break the 74, it's not going to work, guys. We got to be above 25 again. So the trade's up here now on the longs. See up here? This is 20, but you really need to be right here around this area. About 24.75, 25 right here. This is where I need to be in this area to get this to work, because this is not working. In between the 74 bull bear gate and this 25 is nothing but craziness. It's full of pullbacks and just crazy shit. So I'm not going to trade that. Unless we get a reversal at 21, then we know we're good to 20. We can get 25 probably to continuation there. Oh man, come on, let's go. I want to see this thing tank down here in a 74. We just got to wait, I guess, until we get it. Patience, though. We'll just take patience, guys. We'll sit here and watch this thing do stupid shit. And we'll get the patience and make it through. Oh, it's going to be bouncy, Dragon. You're going to get bouncy between 74 and 25 here. It's going to bounce like crazy because the Bears are wanting to finish that big short to 53, 53.48 down there. And they got to get to 74 to do it, and they're having problems. So if they can't get that, the Bulls will take it back and go to 16 with it. 16 to 21, 23, 25. So we just gotta wait for it to play out. Let everybody else trade this choppy crap right here, guys. You can trade if you want to, but I'm not. I'm not telling you how to trade. I'm just telling you what I'm not doing. I'm not trading it. I'm just gonna wait. We have about 7 more minutes till 2 o'clock gets here, so we shall see. Oh, okay. So 2 o'clock, not 3 o'clock. So 74. We're waiting for 73, guys. Do you have a link for it? Just send it to him. Okay. And I'll let them know. Oh shit. I knew it. I knew it. See that guy's 74? The 73 is where I wanted to get in. Now I can't get to work because I'm too late on it. So I can't even get in the field there. So I'm just going to wait for it to backpedal. That makes me so mad because I've been waiting for this trade for 20 minutes now. Ugh. I'm just going to wait till 65 to drop. 65 will drop 64 and still get down to 53 here. Unless it pulls back up to 74 again. Because that bull bear gate's still not open. But I could have got that trade from 74 to 54. Or 74 to, what is that? 74 to 61, 62 there. That's perfect. That's what I've been waiting on. Now, see, look at 71s. See right here, this is a good area right here, too. It's just barely under 74, but if they don't break this bull bear gate, it's not going to happen. So they keep breaking it, but they're not opening it. The gate's still stuck there. See, can't even get to work now. So I probably just missed our opportunity there, but it's all right. No big deal. It didn't fill, so I ain't worried about it. We're going to fix this thing I'm working on still. All right, can we get back in this thing again? It still won't break it though. I just don't like it because it's not the candle body's not moving, guys, at all. It's not even going anywhere. You see the candle body stuck there at the 83? Candle body's not moving on this candle. It's not. It's stuck. So that means the wick just goes down and comes right back. because the body of the candle is not moving. It's stuck at 82.25. It has not moved. If the body of the candle is not moving, the wick can go down and come right back every time. If the body of the candle is not moving, we just don't need to trade it. So I'm not even going to worry about this. The first good trade there at 74 to 62 is perfect, though, but I missed it. But no biggie. Just can't get the body to move. See it? Just doesn't want to move at all. Actually pull back to 84.50. No, I don't go by that. Josh forwarded it to him already. So we're good there. All right. So sorry, guys. Just working on something else. So the meeting is at 2, not 3. So that's kind of good. I'm going to be done by power hour. So that's cool. All right. Here we go. Can we come down and bust a 74 finally? If this harmonics pattern would leave the screen here, we might get this thing to move. But you can see she's stuck right there. Right on the edge of the harmonic pattern, right there. It's right there at 84.50. The candle body's sitting right there on it. Not doing nothing. Maybe they're just waiting for this last 7 seconds. It's 2 o'clock. Well, it's 2 o'clock now. Oh, I guess I got a meeting now. So that makes no sense. Oh, until she tells me they're in the meeting, then I'll go in there. See, I want to get this right here, but it just will not go in the money right here. It wants to, though. Look, there's a sell signal on the 4 hour. Really? So we got to get through the 774. Let's get this out of the way for a minute because I want to put this down here. Okay, I'm coming. Let's just go like maybe $400 right there. We'll go positive $80. Okay, there you go. There you go, guys. Stop loss is down there. I got a meeting. I'll be back. I already got my stop in here. So if it hits it, great. I'll get $100 out of it. I got my other chart set up too, so I'm not worried about it. I got a trailing stop on the other one, so hopefully it will stay in the money. If not, it's not a big deal. But it's got to sell on it, guys. It breaks a 74. This thing's probably going to absolutely tank. Now the big target is right here, but this could be the biggest one. This is where we probably should go. Right there. Okay, I'll be back, guys. Got a meeting. Well, here we are again, guys. Meeting's over. So that was fun. So we kind of went up there at the two, like we figured we would, 2 and 5. 2 and 5 back across 18, 21. And here we are again. Auto Trader's up again, another 4,000. Auto Trader's done good today. It's been pretty good. But yeah, you're right, Kimry. Z, sleepy time. It's not going. I don't think it's going to do much between now and the close. You might get back to 60 out. Who knows? If not, we'll go back down to. It's back down to 780 or maybe back up to 839. That's what I'm thinking. 839, 840, 840, 845, or sideways, or 780. Yeah, there ain't nothing sticking through here. Everybody's made their money all morning. That's what happens, guys. People make all their money and then it's just over with. Trying to make the big crazy W pattern here. We just can't. Yeah, we had a good week though, guys. A green a week. As long as we're green on the week, it don't matter. Yeah, you getting this late and the pulls back. Yeah, that's the truth, man. So see, we're still looking at like the 28 up there, guys. It's still the same story. I mean, yeah, there's a trade at the 19, but I'm not going to take that trade at 19. It would have to be up here at 28, 29, even the 30 level. It's like 30 and you're looking at like 30 and probably 30 long and 805 short, 802 short, actually. So 802 short and 30 long. That's about all we got. But that's part of it. They're tired of handing out money, but that's all right. Next week could be a big week too. Christmas week. I can't see what your message says. It says you're wondering something about if there's anything. I can't see the rest of your message. Oh, there it is. Nope, I can still can't see it. Oh, so I can just go right there. How do I do that? That's kind of cool. Cool. Give RT watch sleeping at the desk. No, we haven't come with anything like that yet. We've been kicking around the ideas about different accounts, but right now, guys, we're not going to make any new accounts probably until January. If we come out with something new, I think we tried like a 15K account. And nobody took it, and we dropped it for the 25. But the 10K account, I don't. I wouldn't. I mean, that would be easy. It's like, we just got to get this thing rolling. Come January, guys, we're going to be trading some serious trading. We already trading serious trading now, but come January, we're going to try to do some really good stuff. Like we're going to do some 50K evals, and going to do like a $5,000 challenge and stuff like that next year. See if we can take 5 grand all year long to like 300 grand. That'd be fun. So we can use it for taxes because the IRS, right? Oh, mercy. Have a great weekend, Mark. You're welcome, brother. Just have a good weekend. If you're leaving, guys, I can understand because there ain't much going on anyway. It's Friday. We got like 30 minutes. I don't even see a reason to leave the charts up till 5 today, but I mean, I will, but you're probably going to do shit after 4 anyway. If you don't do something between now and 4 o'clock, you're probably going to do nothing between 4 and 5, and I don't think there's any earnings of any kind today that I know of. Because the Dow's not doing too well because the Dow yesterday didn't scored its second record close. I mean, it's cool, but we'll see what happens, guys. It's funny how you flip to the March charts and you're up 16,000, but then you flip back down to the December chart and you're like at 12. It's like, okay, it's funny. Oh, it did. Wow, sure did at the 80, didn't it? What, wait, no, it couldn't have went auto trader couldn't went long. Oh, 26? Yeah. I see it over there. It went long at 26 over there. Auto trader did. It's up 330. Oh, 26.50. That's why I said 20, about 25, 25 and 30, guys. That's about the place to go. It's going to push it right to 39.50. More than likely. Yeah, it went long at 26.50. It's up a grand. It's up 550, almost. Whoa, it's almost 6,000 already total. So it went long the first time at 680, which was over here on this candle. Over here on this candle. That's right. Nope, it had to be this one here. 16,800. Yeah, so it's right here. So it went long like the first time right in here, 813, I think, right here. Yeah. So there's the first long. Now the second long's right here. And I'd be surprised if it don't stop right here at this 39.50 at the old long. Because the longs were right here, guys. They were 13 and 26 and like 39. So toward the end of the day, it don't matter now. They just try to go back through them. Like I said, though, she needs to push. She has to hold the 34 to go anywhere now. If you don't hold the 34, it won't work. Holds the 34, I expect 39. Maybe go back to the top of 872. 872 would make sense to close our day out. I mean, that makes perfect sense up through there, but can we get it's the question? Thank you, Bill. Have a good one, brother. I'll see you Monday, man. Hopefully. Something happens to the weekend, guys. I'll have to leave, but if it don't, I'll be here Monday. There's that 39.50. Boom. Tapped it. Tapped the 39.50 exactly, guys. Right there. Boom. Have a good time in the mountains there, Rich. That's awesome. We just got to get above that 39 now to make this market keep moving. Mm-hmm. Just pull him back, guys. Ain't nothing to trade here much. Too slow. I think he just made his last hurrah. We'll see. I can't understand some of these football schedules, guys. I mean, how could a college football team, have, in the SEC, how can you have one, two, three, four, next year's schedule? How can you have six crap teams to play? Like, I mean, crap teams, right? You only have one, two, three, four, five, well, seven. They got seven conference games and six crap games. So it's the only thing you got to do, guys. In most bowl in college football is win five or six games. You'll get a bowl. So this team's only trying to get bowl games every year. They're not even trying to win an SEC. It's ridiculous. The Tennessee Vols, floppy top. That's what I call them. My mom's in Tennessee and my family's up there. I hate the Vols. So just letting you know, I don't care for the Tennessee Vols. I just think could be a good football team, but their management's stupid. They don't even want to win an SEC. They only want to win a friggin' bowl game. They keep hiring the dumbest coaches on the planet. I told them I'd come coach your team for $1 for a year, and I'll win the SEC. That's what I told. That's what I sent. I sent that guys to Tennessee Volunteers headquarters an email. Because I look at it this way. I'm smart to figure this trading out. Believe me, I got a playbook. I use it on Madden all the time, and I win all the time. I have the same playbook I got for my Madden game. I make those college guys learn that shit. And we kill people. You know, it'd be great because I just don't get it. And it's like if you watch guys, I know everybody watches football, right? What pisses me off about football is why does everybody run on first down? Duh, we know it's coming. It's almost like it's like I know you got a game plan like trading. You stick to a game plan, but geez, if the plan ain't working, switch the damn plan. It's like trading. You got to have a trading plan in football. They got to practice, right? Like we do. We practice trading to become traders. Football teams practice to become good. But if the practice leads to the first two or three games going to shit, we got to back up and punt. You got to go back to the practice book. It kills me. these teams, I'm like going, gee whiz, are the coaches that stupid? They get paid $300,000, $400,000 a year and get a 5-7 record. You know, it's like, oh yeah, they did it good for their first year. Shit, I'd fire them. Who wants to watch a losing team all the time? Nobody. There was a movie. I can't remember what movie that was. I think it was Wolf of Wall Street, where they were saying something about we're going to be winners, or maybe it might have been Billions. That series it was one of them, but it's true. I mean, would you rather hang out in a trade room with people that are winning, or would you rather hang out in a trade room with people who are killing themselves every day? I'll take the winning trade room, right? It's just that I don't know, man. It kills me. I sit here and I put comments, man, on this kind of stuff, and it pisses people off. I know, but I don't care because I go on my Facebook and I'll see stuff about teams doing this and that. I'm like, man, that's crazy. Then I repeat stuff back to them like, did you see your stats on the last game you had? They were terrible. So it's funny. It's funny. I used to have an uncle, guys, out in California that worked for Xerox. I don't know if you know who Xerox is or not. It was an old computer company who used to be the gateway of all. Xerox was the team, and IBM and all those guys back in the day. But he worked for those guys. But he was a big LA's Rams fan. And every game, guys, he had these big giant books. Like I mean books. He wrote stuff in for years. He was a stat fanatic. This man knew every stat on every player for like 20 years. I mean, he had everything you could think of on these people as a hobby, I guess. I don't know. But now, I guess if you want to do something like that on a computer, you could. It'd be a lot easier. Or you just get with Steve and he makes you a spreadsheet. That'd be kind of cool. Steve volunteering you for football spreadsheets. It's a good idea. You don't hear us, Big Papa. He's not here. I think he's away from his desk. That's some funny shit, though. But just like stats in a football game, guys, just like the winning record of 5-6 or 5-7 on the year, such and such in the conference and such and such. This is kind of the same thing with trading, guys. In the quarter, like I break down mine by the quarter, like every 3 months. Like, how did I do for my first 3 months versus my second 3 months versus my last, 3 months versus the next 3 months, right? Because there's 12 months in a year. So I break my trading down quarterly every 3 months. Or you can do it every 4 months if you want to, but I think, yeah, mine 4 months is good. So every 4 months we can break our trading down to see how we did. But I like the 3 month one for me personally. So I look at every 90 days. How did my trading go in 90 days? Right? Where was I not doing so well? What time of days did I didn't take the greatest trades? What time of the day did I do the best trading? You know what mine shows every 3 months? Every 3 months consistently, I make my better trades between 9:30 and 11. And my second trades are usually 2 to 3 or 1:30 to 3 every single time. Sometimes though it's been kind of weird because I've had some 11:30 and 12:30s in there, but the worst trading, which I don't really have a worst trading, but if you want to look at overall statistics, I think the late hours in the day, 2:45 to 4 o'clock, when it's choppy, or sometimes in the morning between 10, right before 10, like 9:45 to like 10:15 sometimes, where you see those little sideways moves come before the big move, those times. So if you guys want to make you a spreadsheet, write down all your trades every day, what you made, what you lost for not starting January 1st, guys. You should do this. Make you a spreadsheet that says, January through the year, January to December, and then take every trade you've made every single day, don't matter if it's a loss, profit, whatever, and put in those little boxes every single day. And then 3 months from now, look at those. The time you traded it, everything, the time you went in, time you exited, all of it. And look at the stats on that. It's almost like looking at a football team. You're going to see your stats, how you're winning or how you're losing. It's called journaling, but I don't like the word journaling because it's like we're not writing a book here. This is based on This to me, it's a playbook. I mean, you're basically building a playbook for your team. You are the team. You're the coach, the head. You're the coach of the team, and you're the quarterback of the team. That's what it boils down to, guys. When you're trading, you're the head man because nobody else can do it but you, right? So if you just take the trades and write them down and stuff, it does help though. Yeah, I don't never trade after 4 o'clock ever, unless it's earnings. Like we get a big earnings on the NQ or something. I might trade one then, but outside of that, guys, it's I'm flat at 4 o'clock. I'll never trade past four ever. So I just kind of stay away from that. I don't trade overnight. I don't trade the London because that right there takes a lot of your risk out, guys. Not trading overnight is a big thing. Trading overnight will kill you. It'll kill your account. Just this bunch of chop up and down sideways stuff. Apex is getting desperate. I seen their little thing they put out today. Did you see that what they put out today? That's crazy. That's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. You see, that proves right there they're not using real money. Because ain't no damn way they're going to back real money behind that. There is no way possible you could do that. You know, this is on YouTube. I'm sorry, but that's just not possible. Can you think about people doing that in one day and then losing their account the next, and you put the money up for all those traders? That ain't possible. That's ridiculous. And what I'm talking about, guys, is Apex is running a thing for their freaking 1 day pass account. Now, how in the world can you offer a 1 day pass account if you are trading real money? You can't. Because if you had 50,000 people fill the account the same day, you would be out $2,000 times 50. So that tells you right there, paper. You're not trading real money. But people are just dumb enough to go for that, I guess. But each their own. I don't bash them. They want to go for it. That's cool with me. Yeah. It's sad there, Papa. I see what you're saying. If you started with them back in the day, guys, when they first came on board and all of that, you probably stuck with them through the years. Yeah, that's cool. You know, you stuck with them. That's so, it's a 1 day blowout promo. But I mean, for people that if people are struggling trading, they're not going to pass that. It don't matter if you can't pass an eval, how you going to pass that? You know what I mean? So, and if you did pass it, there can't be real money back in it because anybody with common sense would know a company's not going to throw 4 or 5 grand into account to back a trader, right? On a one passing day account, there ain't no way. It's craziness. If you had 1,000 people bought 20 accounts a piece at 20, 30,000 accounts, and you're going to put like 3, 4 thousand per account, it costs you 600 grand when they all fail. Ain't nobody going to do that. That's just not. It's just not possible. Yeah, there's a lot of them have that trip. They have that live sim where you still get paid and all that, but they never move you into a brokerage because that way they ain't got to put no money behind you. It's play money. That's why when you come out of Blue Live, you go straight to a real broker, and we do put the money up to back you. And if you lose it, we're out. But that's why we have a stop loss because we don't want them. We try to keep people from losing all of it, but we've had people who've lost every dime. We've had people who've made 10 grand in their accounts and bloated a bit of it 2 days later. And I don't understand that, guys. If you make 8 or 9 grand in 2 days, dude, take a payout before you blow it. Right? At least take a payout, guys. If you make 10 grand with us in one day, come back the next day and at least take five, please. That way at least you're paying yourself out something. Well, there's our market maker level. I still think we're going to go around 862 again, 864. That's where we were this morning. That's that big mark. That's this up here, guys, right in here. This up there is where that's trying to go up there past that level. But the market makers are sitting there, so it might not work. But we'll see if it fills or not. If it don't fill, I ain't worried about it. I'm just going to wait and see if it does. If it feels great, if it don't, I don't care either way because it's the end of the day. We've already been green, big green today, so it don't matter to us. Yeah, it's garbage. Not even gonna worry about it today. It didn't fill, so I don't care. We're good. We killed it today, guys. Killed it, killed it. And we pretty much killed this all week. So it was a good week. What the hell are you talking about? Okay, I'm gonna have to call this person. I'll be right back. Okay, who is Michael? Who's Michael GIAN in here? Who is that? Nopous. Who are you? Come on, guys. Who is it? Who is it? I'll be right back. Alrighty, guys, I'm done for the day. I was on the phone again, so had to help somebody fix something. So I'm done for the day, guys. I'm gonna leave my charts up till 5. But everybody have a really good weekend. I'll see you guys on Monday. If something happens over the weekend to my uncle, I won't be on Monday, but I'll let Steve know. Steve, thank you for your help today. Big Papa, thank you for your help. Kimry, everybody, had a good day, guys. Way to go, Kimry, on your trades there, man. Was that about 20 grand? Yeah, you got about 22,000 a day. Awesome, bro. So anyway, guys, have a good weekend. Enjoy your weekend, and I'm gonna turn my charts up at 5 for you. See you later. Bye bye.